things. I've been driving this train, years in this lane. There's no stopping this flame, cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la.
All right, give me a second because this is impromptu. Was not going to go live tonight once again, but someone has lost their shit. Like spitting. They look like they've been crying possibly. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but yes, you seem that you look very like things are not okay going on upstairs. Okay, honey? Like you seem like you're just mad and you got all this anger in your face and you're just spitting and just naming this one about all the people you hate when like nobody even says your name. Just saying, like I know I don't. Your name is like not even allowed on my channel. That's how little I think of what you're trying to do. Just so you know. But I already told all my mods, everybody, I'm not going live tonight. So give me 1 second. Okay, so real quick, hold on. Sorry, I'm just now checking my messages. Give me a minute. One minute. And Sweaty, I don't know if you're out there, but if you would like to speak, if you would like to like come in and talk, you can. Hold on, sorry, 1 minute. Oh, Lord. Generator, I got to catch up on our messages. Okay, so this is the issue. So earlier, Amber was live, and y'all know that Amber's been apparently requesting for me to go over there and speak about some things, and I just haven't. Most of the reason why is because I don't know what's gone on over there. I don't know who she's been fighting with. I don't know what they've been saying about her. I don't know what she's been saying about them. I don't know. I know the last time I'd been in that stream participating in any way was back when she first started fighting with Michelle, I think. And I think before I dropped, I said, I'm not comfortable, going after anybody's loved ones or kids or anything. So I'm going to just hop on down. And that's what I did. Now, fast forward to this moment. Give me a second. Fast forward to this moment. And hi, everybody. What's up? Hey, Daniel. Hey, there's Generator. I had to catch up on your messages, hon. I just want to let you know I was live right this second because you had asked me and I wasn't going to go live, but, here I am. Hi, Canuck. Hi, Honeybee. Hi, Not that Laura Marie. Daniel already said. Okay, and Crystal Honeybee, right? Hi, Star. Oh my goodness. I don't know if y'all saw the well, not even the preview. I watched 5 minutes of the big nobody that says I'm a nobody, but is taking breaks at work to address me. That person who I'm a nobody, but you've done 3 full-blown streams on me. For what again? I still don't know what I supposedly did. Oh, because I don't like Terry Lynn. Because she's actually a racist. I know you want to say we're racist. I know I'm a racist to you because I had the nerve to share a tweet from a black creator who said that more women should be allowed in rap and men, and the word he used was niggas, because he's a black creator. Men need to stop saying only one woman could be in rap. I know, I'm so horrible for that. You're right. That is full-blown as racist as it gets. I know I'm a horrible racist because I use rap songs in videos because I love rap music. I've always loved rap music, but I know I use rap songs and I made them put the N word in, and I mean, and again, NIGGA, I made them do that. I made them put that song, that word in the songs because that's the only way I like rap music. You're right. Sure. That's how much power I have. Or did I had to decide to, instead of snuff out any voices that have the nerve to say NIGGAS, even though they are black creators, instead of doing that, I agreed with them that they're right, which yeah, I'm racist because I rap music, yep, and I'm racist because a tweet I agreed with, he had the nerve to be black and said NIGGAS. Holy shit, that's as racist as it gets in my book. You're right. But it's okay for Terry Lynn to be contacting Real and calling him the NI. We're not spelling out the rest of that one because that one is just so disgusting. I don't even try to attempt to spell that one out. But your friend has no problem calling people that word. Your friend has no problem blacking up Amzi when she called Real that N word. Full blown, no mincing of any letters in that word either. But full blown, the full word. Your friend Terry Lynn also liked to back up JY when he would say words like that. So as your friend Heidi Black, who actually told him it's not racist, John, if you want to say it, because you're just reading comments. So it's not racist, right? Oh, that's right. I am not the person that was on panel after panel after panel after panel, backing this man up as he said it, making excuses why he could say it, telling everybody that how dare you come at John. He was backed into a corner as he was saying it. Take a panel with him for over a year every fucking day, no matter what he said about everybody's kids, everybody's health, everybody's names, everybody's addresses, every anti-Semitic thing he said, every homophobic thing he said. Oh, that's all your buddies, honey. That's your buddies, not mine. I don't have shit to do with Terry Lynn, Heidi Black, Mims, or any or Stalker. I don't fuck with those people. I don't have to. I'm not going to. And quit fucking going around and saying, see what you talk to John. Bitch, I don't talk to John. I don't talk to John. The only interactions we have had since his racist shit started has been when he come up on panel and he don't pull that shit with me because he knows I won't put up with it. Or when he's been in chat and y'all see, I will only be around him when he's on where y'all can all see what he says. The only other time I had a conversation was I recorded the whole thing and I played the fucking thing and told him that I don't give a shit what his reason is, why he wants to say the N word. It's not okay to say it. I don't give a shit how backed into a corner he is, because I actually am an ally, not a fake fucking ally. Your friends are fake fucking allies. You, Tony, you're right. You're getting right up there with Heidi Black now. That, like, losing a lot of respect. I tell you, a lot of people lose their respect right and left. Yes, that's what just happened. Yes, the Mrs. Nobody, again, who says who's upset. Okay, it's nobody says I'm a nobody, but again, you're taking breaks from work to address me, and you done 3 streams to address me when your name's never even mentioned over here. But I digress. The Mrs. Nobody went live and had the nerve to cuss out Sweaty, call her a bunch of names, accused her of being a Klanswoman because she had the nerve to come up on my panel before in support of someone who was actually dealing with racism in real life outside of YouTube drama bullshit. She was actually upset about the racism her child witnessed at school, and she came up to second that voice to say, you're right, it's horrible how all these channels are using actual pain of racism just to point fingers at people who aren't even fucking racist and who don't actually care, because when the camera's turned off, they are fucking racist themselves. That's not me, honey. You can talk to everybody who's ever met me in my real life. You will never have them say, oh yeah, she says the N-word. I don't care how long ago you go back. You will never catch someone ever saying they've heard me say those words. You will only catch them saying me saying, if I ever caught anybody doing that, I would tell them, knock that shit off. It's not okay to say it. I don't care who you were. And I mean back to I was way young. So, I mean, your friends can't. Sadly, they can't. Even at 40, 50, 60, 70 years old, they still don't know saying the N-word is a wrong thing, no matter what the reason is. But because of Sweaty had the nerve to go on Amber's and say that she was tossed out of the cult, because that's what it is. Y'all are a fucking cult. That she was tossed out of the cult because she went up to speak about how her family, and trigger warning, because it is triggering no matter what, it's because there's a lot of pain associated with this group, but how her family member used to be a part of the KKK, not the last generation, but the generation before her. Okay? Not her father, but the grandfather. And that her dad was the first one to start breaking the cycle, and she followed suit. And that makes us racist. That makes us all Klans member, according to Mrs. Nobody. How does that make any fucking sense? You're like, oh, I know Sweaty went up and spoke about it on Siwa's, but I bet Siwa already edited that part out. No, it's on my page, dum-dum. It's still there. Because I'm not ashamed of the fact that Sweaty went up and preached about how it's okay to break the cycles no matter who is doing the cycle. That's what I took from it. I'm sorry you went in it with a negative connotation because your loyalty to Terry Lynn was more important than what was actually happening in the conversation. You were more upset about us saying we don't like Terry Lynn versus what the actual point of the conversation was. Again, Terry Lynn is also the same person, again, in case you missed it the other day, told Real Entertainment News, don't start that race bullshit with me. I bet my family was in the field picking cotton before yours was, from a full white woman to a full black man. But that's not racist. As long as you like the person, it's not racist. Let's not forget what the moral of the story is to Mrs. Nobody. As long as you like them, it's okay. Funny stuff right there, huh? That's all it takes. You just have to like them. That goes with the same shit your buddies do. As long as Heidi liked John, it was okay for him to say those words. As long as Terry Lynn liked John, it's okay for him to say those words. As long as you like Terry Lynn, it's okay for her to use those words. Yeah, y'all are going with the same script y'all been going with. Why don't you actually fight the problem where it actually exists, not because you don't like the person so you want to say that they're one or two. It is so asinine, the shit you say. So asinine. But you really think, oh, Sweaty said she paid for your hotel, your kid's Christmas, your kid's birthday, your kid did it. Sweaty has sent one super chat that I'm aware of. If she did under her name, I don't know. Again, I don't know why you're counting super chats that I did not ask for. I don't think that was her anyways. You're talking about the other day. But the only super chat I know of that Sweaty has sent, she did send. Only way in super chat was a cash app. She did send a $500, which blew my effing mind. She did not need to do that. I don't think I deserved that. I don't think I was worthy of that either. But It was to a hotel. Honey, that hotel room was over $450 a night. I stayed 2 nights. So you think 500 covered both nights? I'm just asking. Did it cover everything else that went with that? I'm just asking. But she, on the other hand, gave you and Terry Lynn over $3,000 at least. And you want to say someone's been begging? Really? You said I was begging all weekend because after I had already gotten super chats, I wasn't asking for anything. We were having a conversation with Jennifer Love Spewitt, not asking for anything. Nobody was mentioning anything monetary or nothing, because I know even if you mention anything about money, because I don't know about y'all, when I hang out with my friends and stuff and we're just talking about our day and stuff, a lot of times we'll talk about how like frustrating something is. Most of the time in life as an adult, it has to do with money too, you know? Does that like, but okay, you're right. But all my life, whether it's been on YouTube or not, if I'm hanging out with friends, at some point, like if something happening in that moment, we speak about it and just like talk through it. That like, I can't even have a conversation with buddies without that meaning, oh, she wants money. But after that shit was, after whoever that account was sent super chats, I started crying like, you really have no idea how much you really helped. Things have been tough since I took a stance against the bully bitches, because that's what you are, bully bitches. The bully bee bitches. Yeah, hear me loudly and clearly. After I took a stand because y'all, all of you, wanted to bully a teenage girl about her mother being an addict and not being in her life, like the disgusting pieces of shit you are. After y'all did that, I took a stand against you. Y'all decided to make a, oh, you're going to cancel Siwa Moon, and you all unsubbed. And so I was honest about that. It did upset, like, it did hurt the channel. So what? If I could go back, I'd do it again too. I would. Bet. I would. So there's that. I would go back because unlike you assholes, my morals and my integrity means more than any amount of views and clicks and whatever. And I knew it before I even said it, that I was going to take a big hit doing that, but I still did it. And then I did it a few more times. And I'm still here doing it, speaking against you bully bitches. I don't give a shit. Y'all don't run this YouTube community. You don't run YouTube. You don't run even a micro corner of my world. I know you want to, but you don't. I know you want to run my mouth, but you don't. Only the ones in your cult do you get to run around. That ain't me, honey. I bounced first chance. You went after a child. All of you. As in Terry Lynn, Mims, Jules, Housewives, and Dom. All of you that went after that teenage girl, I bounced as quick as I could. And what do you know, Mrs. Nobody? You were right in there cheering it up the whole time. Bless it. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't ask for anything. They're like, well, you said the other day that you were eating popcorn for dinner. Yeah, so that's why I said I was ordering DoorDash. The reason it came up in conversations because DoorDash didn't go get the order till 2 hours later. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I need the money before or after? Like, I mean, if that's what you want to go with. Seriously, I didn't ask for shit. I was frustrated that DoorDash took 2 hours and then they said, oh, we can't get it. Now it's no longer supper time. And then it still took 2 more hours to get, they're like, well, you're going to have to order breakfast. So I did. And they took two more hours to get that. I'm allowed to fucking vid without it meaning shit. Y'all are all just fucking reaching. But meanwhile, all y'all that call me a grifter, y'all are all taking money right and left, right and left, right and left, right and left, right and left. You got sent $1,000 from Sweaty so you could go to Vegas because you couldn't afford it. You had to go on a vacation with Heidi and Terry Lynn. Just had to go. Because surely y'all will all be best friends till the end of life. Surely you will. I mean, that's how all YouTube friendships go. So we'll see how that plays out in the end. But you had to go. You couldn't say no to it, right? It's a vacation. Didn't have shit to do with your YouTube channel either. Didn't have shit to do with helping homeless. Didn't have shit to do with feeding a child. Didn't have shit to do with doing something, again, for your channel or helping a grieving family. All those things I just named, anytime I've ever asked something, it had to do with one of those situations. I didn't ask for a bunch of money so I could just go do random shit. just to go do a vacation with a bunch of nobodies as well, and didn't stream a second of it, didn't share none of it, nothing. And if I didn't have a fucking stalker on my hands, that whole hotel experience would have went way fucking different. It would have been way better. But stalker just cannot leave me alone either. Just can't leave it alone. You just can't fucking stop. Here I was thinking, she sure hasn't done something in a long time. Is there a chance that she may finally have something better to do in her life? No. I just happen to be in Amber's the first stream I've seen of hers in quite some time. And I see as she's scrolling through Stalker's community tab, there's like 4 or 5 posts mentioning me about random shit that's got nothing to do with her either. So no, of course. And of course, I should have already known that she had not moved on and got shit to do with herself, because as soon as Mrs. Nobody did a stream, she went running in there to drop money. The same person who took thousands and thousands and thousands from someone else in the community. And free clothes from someone else in the community. But I'm a beggar too, right? $1,000 for a puppy fucking shower, for a puppy shower. So you could spend $1,000 on a puppy that you can't even take care of, but you can't spend the money on the stuff to get the stuff for the dog. Just checking. Terry Lynn, you call me a grifter too, but how much money have you been given by Sweaty? How much money have you been given by Amber? No, they're accusing her of faking cancer. There's no proof of her faking cancer. And it's by the Mrs. Nobody, the same Mrs. Nobody who says me and you are racist. So, I mean, we got to take that in consideration. No, this is the first time hearing about this. This is the first time they have known Miss Sweaty for 3 years, and they have never said anything like this before. Only now they're saying it because she's blasting their asses, because she's saying how much she gave them. Only after they called her racist and all blocked her, when she's been rolling for them, ride or die for them for 3 years straight. No matter who it is, she's been a ride or die for them for 3 years straight. Now, all of a sudden, she's a junkie. Now, all of a sudden, she's faking cancer, all that other shit. I'm not going to keep repeating. Like, y'all are sick. You're actually fucking sick. You are quite ill. Y'all are quite fucking ill individuals. Because whether I like you assholes or not on the other side, I'm not going to say you faked your SA, your DV, your cancer. I'm not going to say all that. The only one I've ever said is hard to believe is Jen, simply because she has shared every little bit of everything else. And everybody that's gone back and known her 3 years ago all say the same. She never said it before. She only said it the one time when she went up on selfies and someone else said it. So then she started copycat. Isn't that rich, though? Not rich? Right. Why do they like saying people fake cancer? Real fucking nice. But God forbid if you talk about anything that they're dealing with. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bully bitches, round 600. Yeah, she accepted the money. She had no problem taking that money from Sweaty. But now that it got cut off, all of a sudden, she ain't racist. She's racist now. Right? Terry Lynn, I'm pretty sure Sweaty has told you that story about her grandfather that was a member, not her father. Again, pay attention. Nobody at all has ever come on this channel and preach about how great any racist groups were. Not once. Nobody came on my channel and say, well, all lives matter and all police officers are amazing. There's no reason they should stop saying that. The fear for cops is not warranted, because obviously there's only just a few, just a smidge of bad apples, not the majority. Actually, the majority, there's just too many. Okay, there's too many for us to act like there's no reason for people to be scared. The problem is not like the people who are the cops that are going around that are good are going around saying, I'm a good one. No, you don't know until it's too late. That's why there's such a huge amount of fear. I'm not over here saying you don't say Black Lives Matter. It's all lives matter, which is a racist fucking thing to do as well. Just so you know, do your research, do your education. I'm not up here telling a black man that my feelings finna feel pick cunt for years was like Terry Lynn was. I mean, do I really have to go on and on and on? The person that Sweaty was talking about, we don't say their names on this channel because they are nobody and they're trying to build their channel and we're not helping them. But because Sweaty went up and announced that she was treated horribly and they all rolled with her and loved her for 3 years, but the second that she tried to preach about breaking the cycle of racism, because that is a real thing. A cycle of racism does exist. Kind of like you have to break a cycle of being an addict. You have to break the cycle with racism as well in families. And Sweaty is the second generation that broke that cycle in her family. But Mrs. Nobody's out preaching like she's damn. She has a sheet herself hanging up in the closet. That's what she's trying to preach about, Sweaty. Oh, she said her grandfather was one, and she broke the cycle, and she's so glad because she loves everybody, and her dad broke it first, and she's so glad that she comes from a family that preaches everybody. You should love everybody and all that. Because how dare her? Oh my gosh, that means she's got a sheet in her closet. I know it. That means she was racist too, because she had the nerve to let this woman up and speak to someone who was actually up here crying about racism she witnessed in real life. That's what Sweaty did. She came up here to speak about how she is so sorry what this person is going through. She is so like, she understands about how this community keeps watering down what the actual issue is, and how they keep just tagging racist to every fucking person, and whoever it is, as long as they're fighting with them, you're racist. Whoever it is, doesn't matter. History, just, oh, I don't like you. Oh, you're racist. Oh, you don't. Oh, you spoke out against racism. Well, but I don't like you. So yeah, you're still a racist. Oh, you like rap music? That means you're racist. Oh, you share a tweet of a black creator saying NIGGAS, and it's a vote saying about accepting everybody. Oh, that means you're racist too. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't sit by and let Zilla go on and on and on for months, calling Heidi a version of an N-word, and didn't say a thing, unlike Terry Lynn did. Y'all, when did y'all find out? Just, I'm putting my ear to the computer. When did you find out about Amzi's racist ways from Terry Lynn? Oh, that's right. After they fell out. Oh, okay. I'm just wondering. Not when it happened. Not when she was rolling with Amzi for a year. It was after they already fell out and there was no way fixing it. Oh, okay. I'm just checking. When did y'all find out from Heidi how she thought John was racist all along? Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. After they fell out. Huh. When did I find out? When did y'all find out to say that Brooke has heard John say the N-word more than once on the phone and in messages? Oh, wait, when did y'all find out again? Oh, that's right. After they fell out. It's a no for me. And that's what they're doing. Popping in to say 9% sure it had nothing to do with racism. Terry Lynn said multiple times during her rant that she doesn't care who she's friends with or where she goes. I think it's because Sweaty came on your panel. That's what I think too. They were looking for a reason. And I kind of worried about that. The second she clicked the link, I was like, oh my God, y'all know how the cult said you can't speak or like be, no matter what it is. You can't have any conversations whatsoever. Even if it's something positive. Even something about an issue that's bigger than any of us, because it is. It's bigger than all of us. It's bigger than clicks and views. It's bigger than, oh, I like you. It's bigger than my channel. It's bigger than monetization. It's bigger than all of that. Do you realize how many lives are being lost constantly? Do you realize how many children have lost their lives just for the color of their skin? Because they had the nerve to wear a hoodie, for one. It's bigger than all the shit that y'all want to throw out. If you have proof I'm racist, I want you to put it out there. Stop trying to show a tweet that's clearly by a black creator from Twitter, and then just making it look like I said that. No, show the whole fucking tweet. And then what does my hashtag say? Stop the hate. And as far as rap music, that is the weakest excuse. If it was a white man saying that, I'd get it. But I'm not going to X out rap music for the rest of my life because they have the nerve to use a word that they took the power back from. That would be racist for me to do that. Oh, you're black and you want to use a word that was used against you for hundreds of years, but y'all took it back, and now it's become a way of you take your, force your, or use your power and use your voice. But even though it has all that tied to it, people on YouTube don't like it when I agree with you. So I'm going to have to, if you're black, I can't have anything to do with you. I can't buy out, like, I can't buy your songs. I can't share your songs. I can't do nothing. I can't say anything. I can't have nothing to do with you. Oh, you're a big name on Twitter, and you're preaching about how men need to stop saying only one woman could be in the rap game. But he had the nerve to, it's a black creator again that said the NIGGA, yes. And he was preaching about loving everybody, not hating a single soul. And I had the nerve to share it and say I agreed with everything and absolutely, and stop the hate. Well, but people on YouTube don't like it, in about 5-6 years they'll say it's not a cool thing. So I can't have nothing to do with that either. I'm gonna, if I see any, right after this, I'm gonna go on Twitter, and if I see any account that's a black person, I'm gonna have to block them all, because that is not racist. It's more racist to agree with them and share. You're right. You see how fucking dumb that shit is? That's the shit. Those are the people rolling around claiming, preaching that everybody else is racist. And do not fucking go around and say, oh, I joined forces with Amber, and oh, that means I'm with Ski Mask. I fucking hate Ski Mask, and I don't care if anybody here is watching from the Amber group. I'm going to make it blatantly clear. I hate him. I despise him. I do not like him. I don't want anything to do with him. I will not have anything to do with him. It's a no for me on many fronts. On the DV front, on the racist front, on all this other, like all of it. All of it. Big no for me. Big no for me. That's not going to change either. That's been a big no for me for at least 2.5 years. Pretty much the second I learned what he was like, the first video I've ever saw with him in it, it was a big no straight from the jump. That ain't changing. That's not changing. I went into Amber's because she was speaking about the Brook. I didn't go on panel. I didn't. No. I didn't send anything to her. No. But with everybody else in there, they were speaking about Brooke, and that I didn't even say a damn thing until I saw that Stalker, her community tab was being shared, and I saw that she was still steadily making posts towards me. And I was like, wow, so she really did it. Back the fuck off. How stupid I feel. I thought she finally got a life. No. And that's pretty much the majority of it. Only about her. Except the part that I said, Sweaty, I'm sorry what you went through. You didn't deserve that. But you want to say that it was racist what Sweaty said on my panel? Okay, well, maybe let's go watch it. Should we go watch it? Since you claim that you think I edited it out because I'm trying to hide my dirt. What dirt? Again, Ness was up here crying about what she was really going through at home, what her child was going through, and it was hurtful for her. She was upset about that. Do you know how much shit, like Ness said, negative towards me? Did you see me kick her off? No, because it's not about me in that moment. She was speaking from the heart, what she was actually witnessing in real life. And that had been any of you bitches from the bully bitches cult side. If she would have said one thing negative about you, y'all would have kicked your ass out. Just like you did with Sweaty. Well, Sweaty even say anything negative about you. The only reason Terry Lynn had even blocked you, by the way, Sweaty, the only reason Terry Lynn ended up blocking you is because Mrs. Nobody threw a fit. Because Heidi threw a fit. That's it. That's it. That's why. Not because she actually is against you, but because those two demanded she had to get rid of you or else. Yes, I will gladly show y'all exactly what Sweaty said on my panel. I do not have a problem. She did not say anything wrong. All she had the nerve. What made her wrong to them is because she said her grandfather was a person of that infamous racist group, and that her father broke the cycle, and she was not raised that way. He did not raise her that way, and she is so proud and glad to be from her father who broke that cycle, because that is a big thing to do. That could put a target on their back, and they said no matter what happens to us, it's worth it. Right. And again, if that's the issue. They keep putting their own fucking feelings above what the actual conversation is meant and what it was about. And Ness was really upset. And like I said, look, I ain't gonna lie, it had me in tears afterwards. It did. It had me in tears afterwards because she said some pretty hurtful things. But again, I know it's because she was dealing with pain, actual real life shit that was affecting her every day. And that was more important to me than how I felt in the moment. Because I'm an actual ally, not a fucking fake like you assholes. But yes, I will gladly drop, not drop the link, but share what is happening. But as far as you think Sweaty paid for everything under the sun, no, she paid for the hotel I already put $200 on my own money toward the hotel and said I would pay the rest as well, but it'd be a little hard. It'd put me in a bind. But we had been talking about doing a haunted investigation hotel for a year. And the plan was to stream the whole thing and on camera and all that, but Stalker ruined it for everybody. Unfortunately, it was very upsetting to the point I ended up calling the cops. Very upsetting. I'm a single mom with no other outside help. Yeah, it's hard for me to force shit like that. Sorry, at least I'm honest. But it had to do with the channel in this group. If it was me just going by myself, y'all wouldn't know anything about it. Y'all really wouldn't. But it's because we were going to do it together, okay? And we were going to stream it. And we thought of every which way we could do it without Psycho Stalker getting her hands in it, but no, just couldn't resist. So that did get ruined a little bit. If people on the internet didn't act like these assholes, there would be no reason to do this. If all these assholes quit going with this real life shit. Okay? But Sweaty ended up sending a $500 cash, which blew me away. But again, the room was over 400. I think it was 468, I think. But 468 for one night. I stayed 2 nights because of the money Sweaty put in. And I was going to do an investigation the second night too. But again, Stalker bitch ruined that as well a second time. But that's the only money I've ever received from Sweaty, to my knowledge. I never asked for anything. I don't even have conversations with Sweaty. We do not talk in DMs. We've never talked on the phone. Nothing. Her coming up on the panel for like 10 minutes was the first time I'd ever talked to her on a panel, I believe, except one other time. And all our conversation been public. Public. Everything. And even then, it's been spare since 3 times maybe total we've ever talked. And none of it had to do with money. Not single one. So I don't know what you're getting on Miss Nobody saying, well, Sweaty said she paid for your hotel and she paid for your food and she pays for your gifts and she pays for your daughter and she pays for... Show it. Because not to my knowledge, I would have been very grateful. I wouldn't treat her like shit and be like, get the fuck out. Oh, you want to speak about something that's a bigger issue than how I feel? Oh, no, that's too much. Sorry. You had her paying for shit that had nothing to do with your channel. You had her paying for shit that had nothing to do with feeding yourself, feeding your child, or nothing. And again, quit saying I'm talking to John Yates. I don't talk to John Yates. I talked to him one time for a court case against your stalker buddy. That's it. Your new buddies have all been on panel with him day after day after day after day, and always through the worst of his behavior. And you want to act like, what again? I'm confused. Yeah, they tried. Well, I know, but she's just trying. She got some views all of a sudden mentioning my name, and all of a sudden she wants to retell the story. She wants to tell her own new story about it. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And also, since you wanted to throw out there, oh, Sweaty says she has enough to take you down, honey. I could tell you're just angry because, again, you're spitting at the camera and it's all over you that you are triggered as fuck. You were triggered as fuck earlier. All because Sweaty had the nerve to come up and she didn't even bash you. She didn't even bash you. All she had the nerve to say is how much she sent you. Because why? Because Amber asked. That's the only reason it was mentioned. She paid you $1,000 to go on your trip. She paid you $300 to just buy something nice for yourself. And then $20, $20, $20, $20, $20, $20. And that's not even counting Terry Lynn, honey. I can't even imagine. And the only reason I care is because y'all claim me a beggar. Okay. Y'all are getting shit that have nothing to do with your channels or your children. You're just asking away as much as you can. So have fun with that. Okay, hold on. Let me go grab the clip from when Sweaty came up, and y'all can hear the truth of what Miss Sweaty said up here. And there was nothing racist about it. What was racist was what her grandfather did, which she hates, like she speaks out against, not for. She speaks against it, against what he did. She wasn't proud about what he did. She was proud of that her father broke away from it and broke that cycle and raised her and her siblings with nothing but love for everybody, as long as they're good people. Something you bully bitches know nothing about. That was the only pro thing about it. So 1 minute, guys. Let me go grab it. Where is it? I wonder if it's the, my apology. We'll see. It was on members only, right? Okay, let me go see if I can find it. I don't remember which one it was. I'm just gonna think. I think it's this one. Let me go. Let me look. Let me skim through it. Those are all about Johnny Mac and Jen. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Give me a minute. Actually, let me just play it from here, because this is, again, you need to hear that Ness came up and was upset about her daughter was being called names at school just for the color of her skin, and she was upset about that. Okay? But I will say this to you, Miss Nobody. Shame on you for accusing Sweaty of faking cancer. Shame of you accusing her all the other shit I will not repeat, because you're just foul as fuck for it. All because she had the nerve to send you money. Oh my goodness. You had no problem taking it though, did you? Did you go on the trip? You did, didn't you? You did. You didn't even pay for most of it. I mean, $1,000. My trip that y'all like to talk about, I paid $3,000 for everything. The only thing that y'all paid for was because people asked me to go do something with in Pigeon Forge, and I had no time. I had no intentions of going to Pigeon Forge, and I'd already tallied up all my money and budgeted my money for our trip, because we do the trip every year. I was like, well, I won't. I was like, if y'all really just want me to go do that, I don't mind. I was like, I know I don't have the other money to spend toward doing two extra things. But if you guys really want me to, because people have said it for weeks. But I said, if you really want me to, fine. If you want to Cash App or Super Chat or whatever, I will go ahead and do a few things, Pitchfork, and I'll stream the whole thing. And I did. I sound jealous. I am. I'm very jealous. I am so jealous. I don't run around with a bunch of women that bully teenagers and bully children and mock SA and mock DV and interview abusers. And I'm so jealous that I don't run around with a bunch of bitches that have been known to say the N-word or told another white person they could say the N-word. I'm very jealous. You're right. No, I don't. That's what I mean. I don't even think she likes me. I don't even think she likes me, but that's okay. She doesn't have to. It's her decision. Oh, there is a shit on a bunch more than that. Yeah, apparently we're all supposed to act like cross Sweaty out of the whole community, because God forbid, this is what I don't fucking get. You really think all these white bitches don't have someone in their family tree that's been racist? Is that the issue here? Is that the issue? You really don't think Terry Lynn doesn't have racist people in her family? Because, honey, again, she said her whole family was in the field pick up before Real Entertainment's was. I mean, she's racist herself, so of course she has a family tree of racism. You think Jules doesn't? Do you think Brooke doesn't? But, oh, you can't talk about it because then that means it exists, right? God forbid you learn from it. God forbid you speak out against it. God forbid you tell people that no matter how you're raised, you can not do the same. But, they're like, you can't mention that word on this channel. I don't know. Good point. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so here is a stream that where, again, Ness came up. And again, she's going off on me more than once. But I heard that I could tell she was upset. So again, obviously it's not about how I was feeling. It was more about what she was going through, which is why she stayed up to the very end. I didn't kick her off, not even once. I didn't threaten to kick her off, nothing. Didn't care. It was more important what she was going through. But on the bully bitches cult, if it can affect them negatively anyway, that's more important. That is more important than anything else that the real world could be going through. And I mean, the whole chat was like, you should drop her, you should drop her. And I'm like, no, and I was telling all my friends in the DMs, like, look, I know Ness is dealing with some really heartbreaking things. So therefore, it doesn't matter what she says to me. I'm going to be her and talk to her through it. But, I guess that means be racist, right? I know she has. She's done a few things that have been a little bit questionable, but, can't talk about that. Thank you, Irish Jazz. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, no, was I begging for money? Do I need to send it back? So, I did mention all the money Sweaty gave. So because it has anything to do with money, that automatically means I'm asking for it. I didn't know if you got that memo. I didn't know either. I just found out. You can't speak about anything that could be tied to money, or that means you're asking for it. Just so you know. But do I need to, I'm just kidding, obviously. But no, seriously, thank you. I appreciate you. That is their absolute right. That is their absolute right. But to sit here and now claim that she's racist too, is she supposed to, what was she supposed to do? Be like, oh, wait, dad, or mom, dad's dad. Even though dad already broke that cycle and he already chose that he was going to raise us without racism and to teach us to love everybody as long as they're, whoever it is, as long as they treat us nice. Mom, I found out, I know I'm still in utero, but I found out that granddad did some shit that was beyond foul. It was beyond disgusting, and there's no justification for it. So please, just keep me in the wound. I just don't want to be born because I can't control who my parents are. So, I'm just going to, I need you to do something, put a stop to my existence, because me merely existing and being a product of any of you means I'm racist as well. Even though in years I'll be an ally and tell everybody about how it's okay to break that cycle and all that. And how, even though, no matter how hard it is, that's what everybody should do. I need you to not let me be born, because that's going to be my fault. Some people's minds are so small when it comes to stuff like this. You can't control who you're born to. Well, nobody's going to use it around here. And I've never used it in my life. And I truly mean that. Yeah, because do you know why? Do you know why she was bothered after the stream? Because during the stream, Mrs. Nobody went live and started saying how she's leaving and she's done with that channel and she can't support it no more. And Miss Hottie was in there too, and she can't support it and she's done. And no matter, like, I can't believe you let Sweaty come up there and say those 3 letters. And that's why after she ended the stream and found out that one of her biggest friends, if that's what you want to use, she was upset, so she had to. So Sweaty was the sacrificial lamb that had to go. And the only reason I know is because I ended up catching it. I caught what Danielle said, not what the other sex. I won't watch the others. And I'm, that's all it took. That's all it took. But yeah, no one will ever say those words over here, use those words. You'll never hear me saying it's okay to say those words, unless you are a Black content creator or a person of color. Will I say it's okay to use those words? Even then I'm like, please don't use that word on this channel, just to be respectful. But I'm not gonna say you can't ever say it in your life, because I can't make a call like that. I'm talking about a person of color. That's it. Anybody else, I'll be like, you have no right to say words like, you have no right to use that word. Nobody does, unless, like I just said it. So, but I could guarantee you this: you'll never know, as far as how far they go back, will ever have any proof or anyone saying I ever said shit like that. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, hold on. Hi, Sweaty.
Hey. Hey, now.
Hey, girl. Okay, so I'm going to rewind a little bit so y'all can see the context and why Sweaty came up to begin with, okay?
Yeah. I don't need you to, because every time they're like, every time someone repeats it, it's traumatizing people. Exactly. Yes, don't repeat it.
Traumatizing to them, they didn't live through it.
See what? But just don't even repeat it, because it is true. What they're trying to say is
that's the one they're talking about. What happened to me, in every vivid detail they possibly get their hands on. But people don't like when I simply say, stop fucking talking about it, leave it alone, it's none of your business. So again, she's already in tears, not because of what she's saying right here, because she had already said about 10 minutes probably before, I don't know for sure, about how her child went to school. Her child got called names because of who she is, the skin she's born in. And that's where I know all this pain and emotion was coming from.
Oh my God. Well, every time she repeats it over and over again, she's traumatizing you. But at the same time, they're traumatizing people by questioning you.
Yeah.
No, they're traumatizing me. They're traumatizing me.
But the question itself is traumatizing everyone. Because if you question one person, you might as well question all fucking research.
No, you don't question people about shit like that. I don't care who it is.
And that's what I'm trying to say is I am so triggered by all the
nerve of people
bitches.
That includes says
you,
all I need to know.
And that includes you, Terry Lynn, and that includes you, fucking men's, who all fucking ran with that fucking thing of, if Zena is gonna talk about her thing and she's fucking questioning, shut the fuck up.
Over it.
Shut the fuck up. You are hurting other people. Fuck Siwa. Fuck, you don't like her, but don't do shit that's gonna affect other fucking people, because I actually thought y'all were decent. I tried to support Taylor. I tried to support fucking Men's, and I tried to support, I don't know her, but I try to support fucking Terry Lynn and fucking Men's. And for y'all to sit there and fucking do this shit.
And one thing else I want to point out, how this happened before Terry Lynn ever did a stream about when Sweaty came up and spoke about what she spoke about, right? This happened the day before. So then why was it Terry Lynn upset at the very beginning of her stream? Because this happened 24 hours beforehand. She truly didn't like any knowledge of the fact that the KKK ever existed. Okay? Because apparently that's what they're trying to do. If that was the issue, if that was really the issue, you should have immediately been like, I don't agree. I don't agree with any of that. Not, oh, hey, Sweaty. Oh, you're here. Hi, Sweaty. We're so glad to see you. Even after she was on my panel the night before, because it was okay as long as she came up and she defended you. Right, Terry Lynn. But the second, anyways, but like I said, she came out defending you, and that's why she drops. She ends up dropping because I'm like, I don't give a shit. You do not use my channel to say Terry Lynn's a good person. She's not a good person. There's many reasons why I don't think she's a good person. Being racist and a racist apologist is one of them. But all the SADV shit she does is another big one of them. So how come it was okay when the knowledge when you went live the next day, Terry Lynn, you knew all of this. Why was it okay then? You invited Sweaty to come up. You were happy to see her in the chat. Why was that okay? Why were you not upset the second you saw her? When she was up talking, why were you not upset the second she started? Why not? Why were you upset when the stream still went on? The only time you all of a sudden were upset was when you found out nobody and Heidi were upset. That's only the time it was, wrong. Because again, y'all are fucking fake. Your outrage about this is fake.
shit, y'all fucking, I'm disgusted with y'all. And
Yes, I've done it for 2
Hi,
years almost.
Robin.
That's why I will support Siwa. Because even though she's a fucking e-bagger or a fucking sad bagger or whatever you fucking call it, it doesn't equate to a fucking victim blaming bitch like y'all motherfuckers.
Did you think that was comfortable for me? If I was like them, I would be like, that's it, get the hell off my channel. No. But again, because I know what was really the problem here, how I felt became second. And that's what should be happening in our community.
Fuckers. And y'all make people like me in the bushes feel like shit. And fuck y'all for ever doing that. And not even that, Siwa, it's not even just the e-begging. It's like the everything. Like, oh, Siwa should be working. She shouldn't be on disability. I'm also that kind of person. I'm also that person that I may not look disabled on the outside, but guess what, bitch? I can't hold a 9 to 5 because you know what? They will fucking fire me because I cannot predict a flare-up. I cannot predict when I'll be shut down for a fucking week.
Which is very true. I have rheumatoid arthritis, fibromyalgia, grand mal seizures, and injuries to my legs and stuff of that nature. So that's what she's trying to speak on is she has just one of them and she gets what it's like, how bad it gets.
I got fired for having chronic pain. And all y'all fuckers that sit there and judge people, I'm so tired of this. For you to fucking sit there, and I hope y'all hear this. I hope y'all hear this because it's just like people in the bushes are always the ones hurting by y'all's judgmental fucking words. Because I don't say like, oh, see what I'm just like Siwa. I look normal. I fucking sit there and I look fucking pretty too. And my hair is fixed and whatever. But there's days that I can't fucking move. I can't move my hands or I can't move my feet. And there's days that I'm down for 5 fucking days.
Hold on.
And then I'm good for 10. But guess what? They'll still fire me because I wasn't good for the 20 fucking days that they needed me at the job. Like, shut the fuck up. You don't know what it is. And, just shut the fuck up. And you, Dom, I like you, dude. But you piss
Not
me
us.
off. And that's what I was trying to say last week at Carolyn's fucking thing. You are sitting there saying, oh, you see what you do this or that. Wait, you're not offending just the way you're offending me. You're offending me too. Because I'm also that. Oh, girl.
You let it all out. Are you okay, Ness? I feel like you're dealing with a lot. Ness, I don't want everybody hearing you upset like this.
Because that's what I was
seems
caring
like you have a
about.
lot going on, and it's coming out, and I don't want people using that against you. Are you okay?
I know those fuckers are the bushes. Fuck them. Now I'm okay to see what's happening.
And let me explain this. Do you think anybody who actually did anything worthwhile for racial equality ever went into it thinking, oh, well, this might come out looking bad for me. I better not participate. This might put a target on my back. I better not participate. Or do they go in and thinking, I don't give a shit what happens to me. I don't give a shit how comfortable it is. I don't give a shit what the repercussions may be. It's not about me. It's about everybody, not me. It's about everybody getting fair treatment, not me. And that's a real fucking ally.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, my damn YouTube won't.
People don't read like see what like when they're like saying like, oh, like see what. Or fuck her so they're not hurting other people, you know?
Well, people are very judgmental about shit they don't deal with. So
Like they are now.
Shady's gonna kill me tomorrow.
yeah, she will. Sweaty's
Really? She's like, bitch, what are you doing this there?
She's and the bad idea.
And just so you know, the reason it ever went on members only is out of respect for Ness, because I knew that she didn't want to. I didn't want those assholes to be using Ness's words against her, not about what Sweaty said, like y'all are trying to paint it too.
I was talking
we're
to
at
my
6
friends.
hours.
My
We're
good
past
friends
the
used
6
to
hours
be
like
like,
to edit it.
my good friends were like Shady, of course, and Mandy. I don't even talk to Mandy no more.
You don't talk to who?
I got
Yeah.
endometriosis too, honey.
I just don't touch nobody no more. And I don't care if she don't like you. Like,
Had to have a full hysterectomy because of my endometriosis. First, it started off with taking out, with the laparoscopic. Then it was take out half. Then it was take out both ovaries. Then it was take out the full damn thing. I had to end it on that note. So I get it. It's hell on wheels.
like that's okay. You know what I mean?
But see, it's okay to just walk away. Nobody needs to bash, talk shit, talk to you. There's no reason to do that. I don't. Walking away is totally fine. Just going ham and going crazy and all, I don't understand all that. That's not nice. I'm not
Is
doing
a fucking is Nessa's going to be? Oh, yes, I am, Jay. I'm fine. I'm just aggravated with all this bullshit.
All right, I'm gonna try to fast forward till Sweaty gets here. I don't know where she said the thing about her daughter in that school, but she did say it. Those of us that were here, you can, if anybody wants to go back and watch it, it is on members only. If you want to watch the whole thing, I crunch for time, and I think other people are too. So I'm trying to get to what Sweaty said. That's what we're mainly here for. That's the main argument right now.
Oh, I don't have therapy.
Okay.
Oh, it's right around the corner.
Hi, Sweaty.
Hey. Hey, Nat.
Hey, girl.
How are you? Well, I don't have to ask how you are. I've been listening to how you are. I'm one of those bitches in the bushes. But
Good.
I
Hysterectomy
come
was
to
great.
share the opposite side of that with you. Well, I don't even know if opposite is the word, but I was born into a very racist family. My grandfather and my great-grandfather both had hoods in the Klan.
Oh, Lord.
And they were also members of the Masons, which in my area is known for their racist efforts. Yes. And so I've seen the side of things that you're talking about. I've seen them from the perspective of a privileged white person who does not understand that kind of anger and that kind of hate, that it's just like blanket hatred.
Which it is. White privilege. Every white person has white privilege. Every seeming white person has white privilege. Terry Lynn, you're using your white privilege to think that you get the choice to choose whether you want to speak about history or not. You get to make that choice because you're white privilege. Same as you, Jules, same as you, Mims. Y'all get to have that decision about, well, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want it to affect me negatively, so I just won't talk about it. Do you think a person of color has that option? No. They don't get to choose whether racism gets to affect them negatively, whether they get to not talk about it, whether they get to not deal with the repercussions. They don't get that choice. So enjoy your white privilege over there about, I don't want it on my channel. I don't want to speak about it. I don't want this to come back and affect me negatively after this.
That you don't know the first thing about someone, you just hate them because they were born and they are who they are. So I never understood that kind of hate, and because of that,
Hi, Karma.
I
How are you?
am the black sheep of my family because I'm not a racist. And that cycle stopped with my father. My dad also did not understand that. So I guess what I'm saying is, when I saw that kind of hate, energy, whatever you want to call it, I would equal that energy with something positive, something, I don't know, kind of like if you eat a Snickers bar and drink Diet Coke, you're going to X out. I don't know, you can't stamp out hate. You can't. There's always going to be hate. There's hate in the white community.
Yeah.
There's hate in racism in the black community against other black people.
Honestly, I think that I'm lucky because I'm in the brown community, and I think that we see it less in the black community.
And see, I can't even grasp that. Like brown people,
it's like, oh, I'm grateful.
Like I can see people as people. They're not like DNA specimens. Oh, can I have a sample of your DNA before I agree to talk to you, or whatever? But I just want to let you know that there are people, and there are a lot of them. I know thousands of them who agree with you,
Constantly.
who don't partake in that kind of segregation, or whatever you want to call it, trying to use words that won't set off the strike thingy. But if you take that energy, next time you feel that anger, Ness.
So this is Sweaty. We know who Sweaty is in our community. Sweaty was mainly a ride or die for the likes of Terry Lynn. I don't know if Heidi or not. Somebody I call a nobody because she says I'm a nobody, but she talks about me nonstop. Just a few, anyways, from well, they're now a cult over there. She had gone up. She was on my, okay, first off, she was on my panel. She never comes over here because she's not supposed to be caught over here, or she gets blocked and cussed out and targeted as well. But she came up here because someone, and this was over a week ago, someone named Nessa, who is a part of our community too. She's been on all sides. She came up. Yes, that one, Val. She came up and spoke about so a lot of sensitive things that she was doing. She was upset. She was crying. She spoke on a lot of things, but it came the reason for the emotion and the anger and everything that she was showing us was because something had happened to a child of hers, and a child was called a horrible name or treated unfairly because of the skin she's born in. And I knew it was that, and that's why. And then the whole okay, so this girl's coming up and she's speaking about how she's tired of this community watering down real racism and just throwing it around to anybody. They just chose they decide they don't like everybody, or as long as they don't like you, they're going to paint you as racist, whether you are or not. And it just watering down what's real racism and how bad it really is, and just they do it like it's nothing, so nonchalantly, right? And then she started going into other talks about that she's also upset about. Well, a lot of them were even geared towards me. A lot of things that she was mad about. A lot of anger was geared towards me. But she stayed up here for about 3 hours, and I didn't kick her out one time because it was not about me. It was about what she was going through, how she was feeling. And even a lot of people like, you should take her down. You know, you don't deserve to be talked to. Like I was like it's not about me. She's upset. She's hurting. That's what's more important. How I feel doesn't matter in this. So the next day, so this woman Sweaty comes up and she, trigger warning, but you see across the screen, the trigger warning, but she talks about how 2 generations ago, a family member of hers was a part of the Klan and how her dad broke that cycle and he raised her with nothing but love for everybody, as long as they were nice, as long as they treated everybody, as long as she was treated nicely, or, however else I want to say it correctly, but as long as they were good people, love everybody. So she came up and spoke about how she understands how upset, she can't understand exactly how upset she is, but she wants to let her know that, she is there for her, that she has seen real racism as well, and how powerful and how harmful it can be, and how she also has decided to break that cycle of racism, which pretty much the majority of white people in this country have people in their history, in their tree, that at one point either was racism or had something tied to it, Well, after she came on my panel, she was only up for 10 minutes. She went over to her cult friends over there on the other side, and they were speaking about, I don't know what they were speaking about, I don't watch them, but it came up about racism. And she also came up and she spoke, and she's been a part of that group for 3 years straight. They all loved her. They've taken $3,000 at least from this woman, been friends with her, talked to her every time, every day, all that shit. It was only until one person decided, well, actually 2 people decided that they didn't like it. So they went live during that stream where Sweaty was up and were saying how they were leaving and that they were done and that they were done with the entire community. And if you're going to allow that to happen, we're done. It was a whole ultimatum stream, which is their right to do that, to be fair. Well, they ended up having the Sweaty lady jump off because they were already getting heat from their friends. And I use that term loosely. Well, now they're all trying to paint the woman as it's Sweaty that's racist because she had someone in her family tree that one time that was racist, and that her dad and her had broke the cycle and were against it and treated everybody with love and respect, as long as they were nice people and things of that. And they're trying to paint her as she must be racist too because 2 generations ago it was in her family, like as if that's not. I mean, that's very common with white people. Okay, it's in the family somewhere. And it's a white privilege thing to say that you don't want to talk about it so it doesn't affect you negatively. Like, but anyway, so they're trying to paint it as a bad thing. And they're trying to say, I must be racist too because I let her come up and speak about the 3-letter group. She came up to speak about how against it she is, how she is so glad her dad broke that cycle, how proud she is of her dad for breaking that cycle, no matter what the repercussions were, how she's going to still preach, like to say others that they should break the cycle too, no matter how hard it is. And no matter who is the person continuing the cycle, as in if it's your family, it doesn't matter. Walk away from them, cut ties with them, tell them it's not okay. Like that's what she was coming up to preach. And they're trying to say that she came up to do else other than that, and she didn't. So we're playing it real quick so we can see exactly what's said. This is on members only, but I'm playing that so everybody can stop spinning a false narrative about this woman, and they can see word for word what she said. And now they're running around and they're calling her horrible names and accusing her of faking cancer and just disgusting fucking things. But she wasn't racist when they were her friend for 3 years. She wasn't racist when they took thousands and thousands and thousands from her for 3 years. She wasn't racist when she was in every channel, every stream, promoting them, cheering them on, liking their, leaving comments, all that. She was racist then. No. She was only racist after she came up on my channel and they hate me. That's when they decided it wasn't a good idea. Yeah, you heard that correctly. And then the main creator, Terry Lynn, the one who has an issue with it, is the woman who told Real Entertainment News, called him the N-word over and over, threatened to hurt him, threatened to do other shit to him, has called him names, I backed up another creator that has called him the N-word, and I mean hard R. This creator calls her cat the N-word. That's the person that's saying it's racist for Sweaty to come up and say she also broke the cycle of racism in the family tree, no matter and she's proud of that. They're trying to claim, she's proud that her family tree has the 3 letters in it. No, she's proud that she broke the cycle and her dad started breaking the cycle, and she's proud that she also raised hers without any racism. She raised her kids to love all, just like her dad taught her. That's what she came out to speak about, not what they're trying to now say. They're trying to ruin this woman's name.
Instead of getting all worked up and crying.
Hi, F.U., how are you?
I know it's
Sorry, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed.
It's like rocking in a rocking chair, okay, all day. You can do that. But why? You're not getting anywhere. Let's do something that will, I listened to you and I heard your pain. Okay, I heard that. But there are a lot of people, when they hear your anger.
And again, the reason we were even speaking about this type of topic was because her child had just got home from school, or was recently, something happened very recently, and that's why she was already crying and upset with things. And her child was being treated horribly and called names and things of like that, just because she was born Hispanic or Southern Indigenous, whichever you want to. I don't know if she's, anyways. Because the child was born from a certain skin tone, that child was being bullied and called names. And that's the real reason why Ness was upset to begin with. And she was upset that this whole community keeps slapping the racist term on everybody as long as they don't like you, when it's whether you were. Anyways, that's what she was upset about. And so if we were talking about pro shit, then I'd understand. Like them trying to think that's what he was coming up to be pro that group. No, this channel has never stood for that, never will stand for that.
Anger, they automatically shut off, and they don't
right.
get the message.
I think I'm annoyed with this community because there's people like Amber.
I get it.
It's just are paying for their advantage. Like Amber's using black paint and POC paint to
push a narrative.
Yeah.
You heard it right there. That's one of the things she's upset about. People using a person of color's pain to push a narrative so they can bully mock, harass, stalk, whatever. That was more important to them. They're using real pain to try to spin a narrative and to get hate going for someone they just don't like. But as long as they like the person, it's okay for them to be those things, say those things. And me, I don't care whether I like you or not. If I catch you saying those things, you're done. We're done. I don't want nothing to do with you.
And ammo.
And it pisses me off because, like, have you experienced it? Like,
Hi, Mona.
And she'll say, yeah, my Mexican kid did come home and whatever. Like, did you feel it though? Like, and I'm just kind of annoyed with that shit already.
See?
Like, maybe it's right. Maybe she is telling the truth, but I'm just tired of it.
Well, I get that, but I think it's only going to add to it by coming out and talking about Amber without talking to Amber.
Yeah.
Which I hope that y'all can have a conversation. I think
I don't talk to Amber. I don't talk to anybody. Like,
but
my DMs were closed because,
yeah,
I don't know. Like, I just kind of got so tired of this.
it's boring and it wears you down. You can
Yeah,
tell.
that's the biggest problem. That's why things will never get solved in the community. Because when we get angry, we just shut the door. And
Let me tell you something. Like, are you a white person?
And then nothing ever gets resolved.
I'm sorry, Sweaty. Are you white?
Yes.
I am
Okay.
white. I am white. I'm a 53.
So one of the things that you
white.
probably should do to, like, even like Latino like me is be like, Sweaty, one of the things that I think that Amber did, like, she rubbed me the wrong way was like a while back when we were talking. Let me just talk. Hold on.
No, Sweaty was never racist here. Sweaty came up and said how her 2 generations ago in her family, there were robe members in her family. Her dad broke the cycle and she continued the cycle. And she was so proud that her dad broke that cycle, no matter how hard it was for him. And even though it meant cutting out his family members, that's what she came to speak about. That's what they're trying to say makes her racist. They're like that. Who is it? Like Badass B say, they're watering down actual racism. And again, the nerve of a group of white women with 2 people who have justified those women who have been proven to be racist in the past are the ones saying, how dare you bring up that there was racism once in your family? If you're white and you're in this country, there's a pretty good chance, not everybody, but some of you, there's a pretty good chance that at some point down the line, somebody at one point was racist. All that matters is, did you break it? Did you continue it? Are you for it or are you against it? How do you treat people? That's what matters. You can't control who you're born to. You can control how you choose to live. You can control what you plan to do with that. So that's the issue, I feel. But they didn't have an issue with Sweaty coming up and saying this until when they found out she was on mine, they all of a sudden, they were already upset with her, right? Even though she came in to defend those assholes as well. They were fine with it. No problem. She came up and spoke about it over there, still fine with it. No problem. The stream went on a few more hours, still fine with it. No problem. The only time it was an issue was when Miss Nobody and Heidi were upset that she had the nerve to go up there and speak after being on my panel. Now they say it's about, she's pro this group. No, she is not. There's not a single thing that she has ever said that would give you that thought that she's pro for that group. She was pro against breaking the cycle. And again, it's a white privilege for people to say, I'd rather you not talk about it because it makes me uncomfortable. I don't want anybody to be upset with me by the morning. So yeah, let's just act like it didn't exist, okay? Let's just keep acting like we're blind to it. It never happened. We learned nothing from it. Let's keep going with that, because God forbid I get uncomfortable. God forbid I get hate. God forbid someone don't like it, but call themselves allies. Okay? Yes, Mona. Yes, Mona. That's why. And again, keep in mind, as they're saying all lives matter, not just Black lives matter, and as they're saying there's no reason to be afraid of the police force, that it should be what do they say? Where it's exaggerated that all police are bad. No, not all police are bad. You are correct. But the fear behind seeing someone in a badge and your person of color, that is very real. And don't say, well, you just, and you might as well say that stupid shit all these other people say. Well, just don't break the law. Really? People have gotten paid by police for reaching for their wallet, reaching for their insurance, unbuckling their seatbelt, just jerking any wrong way, just grabbing for their phone, anything. Doesn't matter. Anything. Wearing a hoodie, being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Anything. So it's not to say it's exaggerated is a slap in the fucking face. And again, you could say that because you have white privilege. Maybe if you had to live it through it, you wouldn't be so quick to sing that tune. That's what, and I know they're like, she was online bragging that her family was a part of the Klan. No, that's not what she was online bragging about.
We were like talking, and she's like, "Oh well, soy me, my Latinos too is going through stuff." It's just don't do that. Like, don't try to relate yourself to like a POC or a black person because it's so cringy.
I wouldn't even begin to try. Like I said, I can't even understand. I don't understand that kind of thing.
It's like, and I know
and try to use Miss Nobody's name. Again, the reason I call her Miss Nobody, because she called me a nobody, but does stream after stream after stream after stream mentioning me, even taking breaks at work. So I will keep it going as long as you want to. But I won't go after your loved ones. I won't go after shit you went through that traumatized you. And I won't. What else did you do? I mean, there's a lot. It's hard to keep up, honey. But yeah, I can have a conversation and tell you why I don't like you without crossing certain lines. Unlike you group over there. That's all y'all have. That's all you have. Because you know, if you just say shit like, oh, we don't like you, Siwa, you're not going to get a response. You know that. Only when you mention my children or the other shit that I had no control over that happened to me that ruined my fucking life, only that's when you get the response from me.
I'm not speaking for just me, and I know there's probably like black people in the audience like so tired of like people using racism and
right, Shay.
Maybe even I guess xenophobia, because those things fall hand in hand as a weapon to like fight, like, oh, how dare you be racist, and they don't give a fuck about it.
Yes,
because I see what you're saying. I get that. I see people that will say, "Oh, I'm not a racist. I have 2 black cousins," or I have a Mexican neighbor.
I have a friend that's black.
Say, "Oh, I'm not
racist.
I have 2 black cousins."
Hold on, we got an echo.
I have neighbors constantly like
Good God.
Like, it's just so funny, like sweaty. Like,
sorry about that. I was trying to do something. Let me rewind a little bit for where it echoed.
I'm not black, and I do have black family members, but I have so many people constantly like telling me like it's just so funny, like sweaty, like they're like, and I don't know, I feel embarrassed even saying this. They'll be like, "Soy mi es tu amigo," you know, like, and it's like, oh, don't do that, you know, like don't do that.
I guess what I'm trying to say, it kind of like a little bit of wisdom from an old bird, is I know for a fact, 100%, I can say that you cannot fight hate with hate. You cannot confront anger with anger.
Once in a while when I get hateful, and I'm sorry if I'm just being like that from here.
I get it. And I can tell you had a lot of stuff built up inside of you that you needed to get out.
Yeah, because this ain't just bullshit, girl. I'm getting like messages and stuff, and I'm just like, oh, like, all y'all fucking people are stupid, is what I want to say, you know? Like,
and
I used to support, like, I was supporting, like, people like, what's her name? Jules, and she pissed me off. I was supporting Amber. She pissed me off. I just don't.
So the person on panel, of course, me, Ness, and Sweaty. And this was, again, a few weeks ago. The only reason it's on members only, you can watch the whole entirety of the stream if y'all want. On members, I forget which tier it is, but you can go watch it. The only reason it went on members because Ness was emotional. She was upset, and I didn't want her speaking out against the bully bitch cult, to them to use her words against her, because she's, look, it was a tough night for me as well, but again, it's not about how I felt. But I know those girls will use it all against her, and so I put it on members only for that reason, but not a single second was edited out of the entire thing. As you can see, the stream is 9, almost 10 hours. Do you understand you cannot edit anything after the stream is 6 hours? So for Miss Nobody to say that I probably edited the stream, I couldn't if I want to. And honey, I didn't want to either.
Like it. Like some of the stuff, like, that's being used to, like,
oh wait, y'all couldn't see it.
Like,
y'all couldn't see it, but it does show here. Let me see if I can remove this all. You see how it says almost 10 hours? So yes, there was no editing of the video.
I did pop in, and I was drunk. I'm not gonna lie, like last weekend, and it was like a New Year's Eve, and I was drunk, and I was like trying to go up there with Dom, because Dom pissed me off. I'm like, Dom, like, you're fucking coming at Siwa for some bullshit, but like, you're pissing me off. Like, you know, like, it's just things like that. Like, ugh. And it is hard being like a person of color, and I can only imagine as a black person.
She's saying that Sweaty came up and was speaking about how proud she was that family members were a part of the 3-letter group, and she never did. That's not what she did. She came up proud of the fact that her dad broke the cycle first, and she continued to end that cycle in her family. That's what she came up to say she was proud of. And then she also came up to also give support to Ness as she was going through what she was going through. And she also came up to defend Terry Lynn, who is actually fucking racist. And I said, please not say how great this person is. I've never seen her be a great person. I've only seen her be a piece of shit. So please do not come to this channel, because I see what she's done to everybody. I see what she says about everybody. I see what she does to women and children, and I don't want that. I don't want her preached about being good on this panel, because that is not what I know her to be or ever be. So that's what I was. So that's when Sweaty did drop down. But that still wasn't good enough to that group. Nope, still wasn't good enough.
In these predominantly white communities where people just like use our shit to their advantage when they want to in an argument, but when it really counts, nobody cares. Even Jazo, I just saw him right now. You are a POC, and when people like fucking just come at like want to like use our shit when it's time, but they don't really care, you know?
Thank you, Mona.
Yeah, like a lot of people do with the JY. They all loved him, supported him. Oh, he's not racist. Y'all push him in a corner. But now, after years of supporting him, they're like, oh,
yeah, and keep that in mind. Again, the same people. Like, here's what I'm trying to say. Miss Heidi was on panel with John for a very long time. And he was caught saying N-word and calling people, talk about their hair. I don't even want to repeat it. And all this, like, has said about 30 things that were either racist or microaggressive or just homophobic or anti-Semitic or ableist. Like, John has said about everything that you could think of. And who was on panel saying it was okay time and time again? Heidi. When did she decide it was actually racist? When they fell out. Stalker, aka Nurse Ratchet, she was on panel with him for almost a year while he's doing all those horrible things, saying those horrible things. Who did she say he wasn't racist while she was with him? But as soon as they fell out, what did she say? Oh yeah, John used to say the N-word all the time when I was on the phone. But now you're saying something months later. Oh yeah, John's like he's definitely racist. You're right. He's always been racist. John, you're racist. But when he wanted something to do with you, you had his back no matter what. Same as Terry Lynn, same as Mims, same as Ann, same as Momo, all of you. Siwa Moon never said it was okay, John. Privately, publicly, no matter, it always stayed the same. I always said it doesn't matter what your reason is. It's not okay to say it. I don't give a shit what they say about you. It's not okay to say those things. Even when I was on the phone, he said shit toward Brooke, I fucking hate that girl. But you know what? Even then, I kept true to myself and said, John, it's not okay to say that she deserves to be hit. Because that's what he said. He said a bunch of foul shit about a bunch of people. He knows I don't put up with it. He reiterated his slur that he called Busy Blue. And I said, don't say that word. I do not like it. Well, I could say it because I'm one. I said, I don't care, John. I don't like that. Don't say that. Doesn't matter whether people were around. Nobody witnessed that, but he knows I'm telling the truth. That means being a true ally. Not, it's okay if I like you. And that's what every single one over there, you have all done at one point. Same with Jules. She was up there while he was doing all that shit. No, they know I'm not. Again, their proof that I'm racist is I shared a tweet by a black creator that said NIGGAS, and he was saying to let all women in rap, not just men. And I said, hashtag stop the hate. Oh, yeah, big racist. The other one is I put rap songs on videos because I love rap music, and they had the NIGGAS in the rap song. And again, a black artist. The other one is the only thing I think that really I'm morbid, like I'm mortified about is there was 2 lizards on my porch. One was green, one was brown. And I said, caught this interracial couple on the porch, hashtag country humor, it was ignorant and naive. Yes, it's about 6-7 years ago, but I own it. I realize how wrong that is. Which I know obviously, but back then I didn't understand that could be come across as microaggressive. You know, I was talking about lizards, but still, I understand that. That is going to be the worst thing I've ever done when it comes to different races. That's it. That's literally the worst I've done in my life when it comes to something of that nature. You never hear different. I mean, you can hear different, but it won't be true, honey.
Oh my gosh, he said that. Everybody's right. He's racist. Like, y'all wait till y'all get mad, and then y'all say shit. That's disgusting.
And even that was, I can see what they're always like, oh my gosh, she's a hag too.
Right.
I've never been a hag. Ever.
You are a little bit of a hag. See what? I got
Nope. I was never a hag.
Let me talk, because you did support John for a blink. I don't think that you were a hag like fucking what's her name? Brooke, or even Terry Lynn. You know that I was shocked by Terry Lynn. You know, whenever I found Terry Lynn, I found her as a real supporter and a person that was fighting for racism.
Oh, okay.
So whenever I went to John Yates' channel and I saw her little bitch ass in that fucking comment section,
See, I learned something new there too.
White lady, you fooled me.
So yes, do not use that. Well, I'll use it towards me because I'm not, but going forward, no one ever use that when it comes to a person of color, if you don't mind.
You fooled me.
Well, not even don't mind, just don't.
That. Like when I fucking found the John Yates shit, it was because of the racist shit. And I didn't know who John Yates was.
I didn't know who he was, but when I started supporting him, I had only seen the stream where he was live on Instagram saying he wanted to end his life because he was being bullied. There was none of the racist stuff, none of that. But once I saw
controversy, and it was because of AT2.
Thank you,
I found
Badass B. I appreciate that.
Like, we go back to the beauty drama community, which is my friend Zaidi Gets Real. She pointed out AT2 to me. I found AT2, and he was talking about John Yates one night. And I was a real activist on like anti-racism, anybody that's being anti-POC, anti-Black. And when I say anti-POC, that means people like me, Indigenous people. Even if I'm like complected and you might see me and you'd be like, oh, I didn't know she was a POC. I am. I'm Mexican. Mexicans are built up of Indigenous.
To be fair, Mona's in another country, so I don't think she was aware. I mean, I didn't understand. I didn't even know what the reason was behind it. No one ever explained where that was coming from. So now that I know, absolutely, that will also be forced here as well. And actually, I will go up and delete the other one.
Yes. We were a bloodline because our country is basically raped by colonizers from.
Oh, big trigger warning.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's a learning curve.
I'm sorry.
I forgot she said that.
Our country was basically, yes, indigenous people, Aztecs and Mayans who were armed by Spaniards, in European countries.
I can't see it.
And that's how they became the term
There it is.
Mexicans. So my bloodline is mixed with Spaniards and fucking indigenous bloodline from indigenous people. Anyways.
I think in like 50, give it like 50 years, and there'll be one race, and the white race will be a minority. And I mean, just mathematically, that's how it's going to happen. So the world is going to change naturally on its own. But I think, Ness, if you could manage your pain, you might not get so frustrated. And when you have physical pain, it's very difficult to deal with anything else. I have an interesting.
You're so sweet, and I don't think I have like.
Well, I'm telling you, honey, I know because I've had for 7 years now a pump inside of my body that I have a puck in my abdomen.
Oh wait, I'm just curious. Are we still trying to say Sweaty faked cancer and faked being sick? Or are you still going to try to say that? I'm sure she got the pump as an accessory because that's how much she wanted to be bleed. Because, yeah, she needed to fake having cancer so she could get all that money from everybody as she's sending money, thousands and thousands, to everybody else. Which brings me to another point. What would be her reason for faking having cancer, Miss Nobody? And again, I don't think she's nobody. I'm saying she wants to say I'm a nobody, then that'd be like me saying, how are you going to call me a nobody while you talk about me? That'd be like me saying you're nobody and I'm talking about you. It's that's why I'm saying it. Not because I think she's nobody. It's just that's how people know what she relates to me as. And I'm not giving her channel a shout out or her a shout out. But no, I don't think she's nobody, to be clear. Because I explained that enough. But what would be her reason for faking cancer as you're claiming now? And the only reason you're claiming this now is because she had the nerve to tell Amber that she sent you over $1,000. Yeah, to play a part, but what would be the reason behind it? What would be the reason behind it? She didn't get money. She wasn't asking for money from anybody. Nothing. What would be the reason behind doing something of that nature? She's been in our community for over 3 years. People have met her in real life. So, got to be proof somewhere if that's a big claim to make.
And it feeds inside through my rib cage into my spine.
For attention.
And some days I still.
For Sweaty was doing it for attention. Sweaty, the person who rarely takes panel. Sweaty, the person who disappeared from the internet for a year straight because the drama was too much. Sweaty, the same one that barely shows up in channels and chats. That person, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. Sweaty's been around for over 3 years, and we rarely see her. She doesn't come on everybody's channels. She's mainly stuck to one, and that's it. She was all about attention. Wouldn't you like be a Jen Bailey and go on every channel you could get that will let you up? Because that makes sense, but she doesn't do that. Doesn't do that.
Have a lot of pain with that, and I have.
And as far as certain accounts on Reddit confirmed it, anybody could be behind that account. Anybody could be behind those accounts, and the majority of that one Reddit is all the cult bitches that took over that Reddit. Either the cult bitches or the ex-hags. They're the ones that took over that entire Reddit pretty much. So, of course, they would go with the same.
I have pain medication dripping 24 hours a day. So I get that. But prior to me managing that pain, everything, I would just get so frustrated so quickly and get so angry so fast because you're at the end of your rope before you even start your day.
Right.
So I think if you could manage
Absolutely.
pain a little bit better, you might. I'm not saying you're being impatient because your feelings are absolute warranted. I'm not trying to diminish how you feel at all. I will say,
And again, the issue is these people have known her, talked to her daily on the phone, daily in DMs, done Instagram lives with her, done these same people that are claiming she's faking it now had no problem at all this entire 3 years until she came up on my panel and they already decided they didn't like me. And when she decided she was going to let everybody know how much money was given from her to them as they claim to call she's racist. So of course now they're going to claim, oh, they're going to throw everything they can at her, whatever they could, just going to see what sticks. What can we make to slander her name even more? Because us saying she's racist when she came up and she's not saying anything, that's not doing the good enough trick to make everybody hate her. So since people are still giving her a chance, but to find out for themselves, we're going to say she also faked cancer. We're going to see if that's going to do the trick. But y'all had no problem going doing all these things and being her buddy and all the. I've never been Sweaty's buddy. We've never had conversations to be friends like that. I think we've had it was always in a chat or one on panel. I think she's been on panel only twice, I believe. I'm not too sure though. She's been around a long time. But Sweaty hasn't been active over here for there to be even claims of friendship. She was always with Jen Bailey or always with Terry Lynn. Both people I'm not friends of or fans of. Even either one of those, I've known them intermittently and not been close very long when I did know them, did talk to them. So there were no ties to get us there to even begin with.
I do not believe for 1 second, not one little morsel of my body believes that Terry Lynn is racist. She is not. I don't believe that.
I'm not gonna say
I just had to say that because I love her. But I get along with almost everyone. There's only a couple people that I know of anyway that truly don't like me.
And I'll have a conversation with Terry Lynn. And I know she's probably going to listen to this eventually. And I know Mims is listening. I'm very disappointed in y'all because I just really thought better of y'all. And even you, Jules, I thought better of you. And I have been in the bushes the past few weeks. I'm just disgusted. With a lot of shit. And it's not just oh my God, she's just 13, seeing one. It's not that. Stop using POCs as your fucking advantage. Stop. Oh my God, I don't know where to start sweating. I just don't like
outrage.
I don't like it because it's just
that's why the terms they're making changes to that so people don't sit there and talk crap. I mean,
what did it age
they
well?
make out to be she was the worst thing I will observe.
Oh, the defendant Terry Lynn, yeah, that's I feel for her. I mean, I try to warn people what she's like. That Terry Lynn over there is like. People just don't seem to listen. I warned Amzie, which Amzie, you don't deserve any warning at all, but I've warned a few people what she's like, and they'll find out again.
I will sit back, and I know that
Definitely.
I told her a while ago, see what you do some stuff that I would consider to be sad fishing or grifting. I don't like it. But am I gonna sit?
Because that's what they run with. Because that's what they want us. They're claiming me, I'm racist because I let her come on my panel one time. That she came up here and spoke against racism. That made me racist, just so you know. She said now Amzie's racist. I mean, not Amzie. Now she said Amber's racist because she spoke to Sweaty. Because Sweaty came up and spoke about how she was treated by her friends of 3 years. How she was blocked by everybody, tossed to the side, called names. And that made Amber racist too, as well. But she had because she had the nerve to explain that she has given over $3,000 to Terry Lynn and Dan, that person, to go to Vegas. It's not like it was a necessity, and it's not like it was something for the channel. No, just have a vacation, completely every bit of it on her dime. But again, that was all right as long as. So what are you trying to say? The only thing you could say now is either you're okay accepting money from racist people or you never thought she was racist. That's it. That's your only option now when it comes to Sweaty, because that's the only two things that you could go from there. That's the only one I've ever argued about the cancer thing, because everybody that has known Jen going back 3 years all says she's never once claimed saying she had cancer. And we know Jen, and she shares every little bit of her health and her loved one's health and her, like, everybody's health. Doesn't matter who it is, because she tries to get the sympathy and attention. I mean, honestly, I think she might have, never mind, I'm not going to say those words, but yeah, she's the only one I would ever question because of her history. Yeah, but when she was up there, it wasn't a problem. Only became a problem after she found out that Miss Nobody and Heidi had an issue with it. Right. And that's what the main things. And she's like, see, but unlike you, I stand up for my kids. I don't play about my kids. What makes it? How do I play about my kids? What you say? I don't defend my children. How do I not defend my children? Oh, because I won't go after their kids when they mess with mine? Sorry. Their kids are innocent to me no matter what their parents do to me. Sorry, you don't run that way. That I do. Because I have to live with those decisions. You don't. If you don't have any problem going after other people's kids, whether they mention yours or not, that's great for you. I cannot live with doing shit like that. That's why they keep doing it. So I guess to you, because your friends keep doing it over and over and over because they know that their kids are safe from me going after them, that means I don't defend my children. And you keep saying that, I'm talking to John Yates. The fuck I am. Show it. I can go back and show I don't talk to him. The only conversations we have ever had since we first fell out over 2 years ago. And he wasn't exhibiting all that racist shit back then. No, I think I rolled with him, I think maybe 3 months. And then we cut ties because he tried to go in on AT2. And I was like, no, AT2 is a good person. And he was wanting me to not be nice to AT2. And I'm like, no, you don't get to make the decision. Me and AT2 are cool. And we ended up backing up. And ain't been friends since. But the only conversation we ever had, I've shown every screenshot, or it's been on panel, or it's been recorded and I played it. I don't roll that way. Right. But trying to say I talked to him, the fuck I do. I do not. I talked to him about the court thing because your friends can't quit being stalkers, and that was it, and that's where it's been left at. And I went after him immediately the next night. You don't cover John anymore. Yes, I do. When he does shit, I do cover him. Honey, I made new videos and all about him. Like, you just don't, just because you don't have time to watch, because you're spending 24/7 with your cult bitches, not my issue, honey. Go back and rewind a bit and you'll see. It's harmful to everybody. Nope, I don't know what, we'll see. I don't know what they did when it came to that. She went on Amber's for like 10 minutes. That's it. Right. Oh, bless it. But I don't know. Should we all go run around saying, oh, that proves it. Y'all are racist. Because look at all the money y'all took from Sweaty. Y'all claim she's racist, right? So, and you're claiming she's racist. You're claiming she's fake cancer and all that. You're claiming all these horrible things about Sweaty. So what is it? Is it okay for you to interact with someone that's racist as long as they're giving you money? Or you need to admit she was never been racist. You don't think she's racist. Let's go there. Because that's your only options from here when it comes to Sweaty. Please hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Please. I know they've been trying to go at me nonstop. Apparently they're starting a war trying to go after Amber because she had the nerve to let me in her chat. Oh, and apparently because I was in Amber's chat with a bunch of other people, mind you. I mean, Miss Mickey was over there. Does that mean she's a part of? Because now Miss Nobody says Amber's created her own clan group. Because I spoke to Amber in the chat all about just what Stalker had been writing about me on her tab, because I didn't see it till Amber put it up there. I had not been in that chat in so long, not been over there. And she showed the tab and it showed that Stalker had not ever let off. So I was like, wow, I guess she never is going to let off. That was it. No Ski Mask was in there. But according to Miss Nobody, that means I like Ski Mask. Never talked to him, never said he was okay, never said I liked him. None of that shit. But okay, honey. It's just a bunch of shit was claimed that it's just absolutely not true. Oh, wow. They definitely pulled too much. And they don't ever correct these people, by the way. When they were rolling around with John, they never corrected him and said, John, you can't say that. Show me one interview and one time that Jules took panel with John and said, John, you can't say those things. Show me one time that Brooke took panel with John and said, John, you can't say those things. Show me one time. Well, Heidi, she'll say it, but not when it comes to things that matter. Only when it comes to someone that she likes. She'll say, don't say that. But if someone she doesn't like, John can say whatever he wants, whenever he wants, however he wants. And she'll be like, yeah, oh, she'll just go, oh, John. That's all she'll say. And she'd been rolling around with John for years. Miss Heidi did. But y'all are all great allies over there. You got it. Y'all put your own selfish needs and wants before what actually is happening in the world. Worried about what the outback, the outcome be to you. Because your feelings are more important. Right? All because they're not welcomed over here because we want nothing to do with them, and then claim that they're victims. Honey, I don't watch y'all streams. We don't know a damn thing. Well, I don't know a damn thing going on over there because I don't care to look, and I'm not going to. I do too. The shit she sent real is enough. And again, she backed up Amzie when Amzie was saying that word, that horrible word. She told real her family was pick a cop before his was. She has backed up John while he was doing it. Calls her cat the N-word. That's cute. Real funny, right? And then again, oh, I don't want you to talk about it because it makes me uncomfortable. You just throwing around that white privilege every which way she can. Yeah, how dare you? Nobody, only the people who hate me get to do that. Bless their hearts.
I'm sorry.
But keep in mind, I'm a big nobody to that whole cult over there. I am a big nobody. Yet they know everywhere I go. They know everything I say. They know everything I post. Don't forget, I'm a big nobody. They're taking breaks from work to talk about me, but I'm a big nobody. They're counting my pockets every single super chat, but I'm a big nobody. They're interviewing family members to fuck with me, but I'm a big nobody. They're sending nudes to men that hurt me in the past to get a react to talk. Oh, only they can just talk to them, but I'm a big nobody. They have pictures of my children in their phone and on their StreamYards, but I'm a big nobody. They pay $500 for my phone number from a racist like John Yates, but I'm a big nobody. Shall I go on?
Like to be like a vulgar thing, but let me talk. It's just that I feel those things will be minimal in comparison to like excusing racism and using racism to your advantage at the points that you like. Oh, I don't know how to describe. Like they're gonna fucking be like, oh, okay, this racism is okay, and use it to their advantage.
You know, it's crazy. My 11-year-old even knows what those 3 letters stand for because it's still a fucking issue in this world. And I want her to be able to stand up against people who do preach about it or talk about it or speak about it anywhere. Like I teach my children because until the problem's gone, it's still something that should be discussed and educated on. Okay? The problem's nowhere near gone. But again, you're right. Terry Lynn and her white privilege, God forbid she'd be uncomfortable during a stream. It's not like it's not affecting her life. So she gets to act like it doesn't exist.
When it's at points that they feel
Group
like
allies.
I don't like that shit. And I am not a black person. I know that Heidi is a black person. But you, lady, you should recognize this shit. Stop letting these fucking white people get away with this fuck shit. I'm talking to you. I'm a Mexican fucking lady. You're a black woman. Stop letting these white fucking bitches get away with using us as a scapegoat to fucking talk shit to each other when it fits their fucking narrative. I don't like it. And I know I haven't.
So let's not forget, Jules called real Dusty. Jules sent me pictures of her and her 3 friends. She goes, "Look, Siwa, I'm the only white girl. I'm the only white friend to preach about how she can't be racist because she's got 3 black girlfriends." That one. Surely none of you guys over there have been involved in trying to call the cops on a person of color simply because you don't like them on the internet, knowing that that could be a death warrant for them. Surely y'all didn't do anything like that over there. Or did all of you? Surely y'all didn't try to put a tag on AT2 just because John Yates, a white man, doesn't like him, knowing that that could also put a target on his back, as if he doesn't already have a target because the skin he's born in. Who was over here speaking out against all the above? Me. Whether I like him or not, we don't like each other. But I'm still going to speak out against it because that's what's fucking right. Because it's not about me and what I feel, and whether who I like has nothing to do with that. Keep showing y'all's hypocrisy over there. Can't relate.
I haven't even talked to like some of my other friends in this community that are black, but I know they don't like it too. I just know.
Nobody should like it.
It's just not right. See what, like, oh my God.
We can't even relate to it.
You think that
What do you think can change it, Ness?
Oh, I definitely have a true
What
friend.
can I do as a white person to make changes? And I mean, I'm not being.
God forbid she get uncomfortable speaking about white privilege, because clearly she doesn't know. She doesn't understand just the mere fact she can say, "Don't bring it up on my channel so it doesn't bother me," is a form of white privilege. That God forbid. She might get uncomfortable, guys. We better stop talking about this. I'm so sorry that thousands and thousands of people whose lives are lost because they don't have the white privilege. I'm so sorry about that. It's more important if you're comfortable through the night. You're right. I'm so sorry. I can't. I'm just so evil that I care more about how you guys feel. Talk about the cult side. I better care more about them because that's what matters in life. It is not an economic privilege either, no. Neither have I. Right. Another. Thank you, Shay. Nope, and it matters what's in other countries and what's true to them as well. They don't care. They don't care, Josh. That's what's upsetting. That's why I'm saying they're white privilege, because they don't care. It's the fact that you don't have to care is telling of it in and of itself. Right, Lavender. And here's the thing. Here's another thing I want to point out to this community. There's always going to be something new to learn. Our vocabularies and what words are allowed to be said are going to be forever changing. Words that we could say now, words that we can't say now, we could say as of 10 years ago. Words we could say 10 years ago, we could say as 20 years ago. It's a forever evolving thing. There's always going to be a learning curve. There's always going to be something you don't know that you should learn. The problem lays when you don't care to ask, when you don't care to learn, when you don't care to educate yourself, or where you don't care because it don't affect you, so you don't have to listen to it or go by it, like those women are doing right now. It's okay if you make mistakes and you educate yourself, you ask about it, and you change that about you. It's okay to make mistakes. It's not okay to act like it doesn't exist, because it doesn't bother who you are. Doesn't bother who you run around with. So that's when it's not okay. Or to say, oh, well, I don't care. It doesn't affect me. Oh, well, I think it's okay, and I think, and everybody else says it's wrong, but it is. I think it's okay, so it's okay. You, like, again, it's always going to be forever changing. I'm going to also always be learning how to be a better ally for any group, whether it's the LGBTQIA, whether it's, I mean, when it comes to religion, whether it comes to race. I know I'm always going to be learning something, and I'm thirsty to learn about it. I don't just like, not my problem. Does it affect me? You can't. That's not how you should go about it. Putting blinders on. Oh, let's cover up our ears and cover our eyes. We don't want to see the word. We don't want to hear the words. Does it fix a damn thing? Ignorance is bliss is not true when it comes to racism. True. And she's been doing that, Val. It's appalling how the world, how much trauma and pain had to happen for it to finally start changing. And then, in case some people don't know either, you can always ask about why is something offensive, but that person does not need to have to tell you. That is a blessing if they want to take the time. It is not their job to recondition what's okay and what's not okay. Just throwing that out, because a lot of people are not listening to that either. I think it's healthy to have a conversation about it. You understand that I had a panel one time, and it was an open panel, and I invited anybody up, anybody that wanted to take the link. I didn't even set up the stream unless I knew I had someone from other races that could come up and speak, because I can't speak about what it's like to be Hispanic. I can't speak about what it's like to be Black. I can't speak on that. I don't live it. I can't do that. Whether I witness it doesn't mean I know what it's like. Okay. So I didn't even set up the stream unless I knew someone was already open to it. So I'd used a thumbnail, merely a thumbnail, and it was a beautiful piece of artwork as well. I just used a thumbnail that had Martin Luther King on it, because to me, he stands for racial equality. To me, he stands for movements. That's why I used a picture of him. And Terry Lynn, Ann, Momo, Broke, all of them like screamed that I was racist because I used a Martin Luther King thumbnail. Threw me for a loop. The only reason I even started to do that because there were so many people letting John say this and that and that, and it's okay if you say it because they backed you in a corner. It's okay if you said it, you're upset. It's okay if you said it, you're drunk. It's okay if you said it, if you're tired. That's why I wanted anybody who has witnessed it and been through it to come up and speak about it. So maybe that would let people open up their hearts, open up their eyes, open up their ears. If they come up and spoke about what it's like to go through it, not just sit there and listen to it and hear it. They were more upset by that, a thumbnail, versus the shit of them actually saying it, doing it, or saying it's okay. Oh, Lord. Right. And it's re-traumatized. The girl who played the interview with my ex, the girl who's the one that's threatened the you go, I go streams about reading the court documents that had to do with my you-know-what. She got some fucking nerve. The one who played every single abuse video tied to Clint and Jen. Every single one. She got some fucking nerve. Tell you what. Which is why Sweaty was speaking about it. Yes, those who forget history are doomed to repeat it. That is a famous quote. Those who forget history are doomed to repeat it. You ignoring it, that's you trying to forget it. You act like that word doesn't exist, is you act like you trying to forget it. Hi, Jade. How are you? Ain't seen you in a minute. Our times are always off. Hi, not that warm. I don't know if I said hi yet. Hi, Autumn. 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 Hi, Au What? I didn't know that. Well, either way, they've all been asking for shit. They just hide theirs better. I'm open when anytime I've asked. I don't hide about it. Right. But see, as long as they're willing to hear about it, learn about it, and be better, and the majority of this community are not trying to do that. No. They only care to say they want to learn is if they hate someone and that's doing opposite, and they were trying to, that's the only time they care. Because again, when Heidi was with John, he did no wrong. When Jules was with John, he did no wrong. When Terry Lynn was with John or Amzie, they did no wrong. But then again, she's racist herself. When Broke was with John, he did no wrong. So they only care when they can use it as ammo to go after other people. That's the only time they pretend to care. And I say pretend because y'all are still putting about how you feel versus the actual issue to this very moment. I was so annoyed yesterday with everything that was being said. Mel, what do you mean? I don't know what happened yesterday. I've been chilling off the internet.
Slightest bit snarky. Seriously.
I think how to be a good ally.
Like what? Yeah. How can I be
very,
good?
very complicated. There's things that I think that even white people don't know that they're doing when they're doing this. Like, oh my god. Oh, like Amber does this shit so fucking good. I don't like it. I cannot stand when she fucking does this shit. I'm looking at her, I'm rolling my eyes, and Amber, you know that me and you were cool. Like, she could go ahead. Me and her have many conversations, release DMs, whatever. If she wants to fucking be like, I want to, like, if you're talking to like me, I'm a Latina, I'm Mexican, and you're like, well.
And to be clear, she has her own issues with Amber. This is not like a bash. This is her own issues. And I said I hope that at one point they could talk and speak. And I think she said she wanted to at some point, but that, again, that's not what was important at this point. And still not.
Latina too. Like, it's just cringy shit like that. Don't do it.
Well, I would never say anything like that. But I mean,
when they hear that on the stream, she's asking what would be the best way to handle it without being offensive, or like, what do you think if you were there? What would you say to them? I don't know. She's trying to say, put yourself in her shoes as a white person. What would be the best way to be a good ally and not be offensive? Yes.
I mean, because I do. If I see someone say something that I think is crap, I'd say,
oh, what a horrible racist. She's saying, please teach me how to be a better ally. Which she don't say, please teach me. I mean, she's saying, what can I do that could be helpful and being a better ally for everybody? Not just for one version. No, for anybody. And she means mainly for Ness and what she's going through. Please, if you're, she said, if you're up for it, is there anything I can do that can make me be a better ally? She goes, if I ever hear anything being said that's racist, she goes, I already say, I call it out and I say it's not okay. She said, what other things can I do that would be helpful and help me be a better ally? But that's racist. That's okay. Just checking.
I say, that's not cool.
There was no bashing of that person. And please help put the name in the chat because I'm trying not to use her name anywhere on my channel. I never have. I'm not going to. But I'm not. It never happened this night. There was nothing of it. The only reason she ever got spoke about to begin with is because she had done a stream after this. It was actually after this. Was it after this I found out about it? She had already done it days before, but I didn't know about it. Or she did it. Oh, no. Sorry. Let me correct myself. As this was going on, I guess she was mad that Sweaty came up and had the nerve to speak about her two grandfathers ago or whatever. She was upset about what Sweaty came up and said, and I had the nerve to let Sweaty come up and talk. That's what she was mad about. So she did a stream saying I never got essayed, that I don't protect my kids, saying negative things towards my children, calling me racist because Sweaty come up here. I forget, call me a whole bunch of shit. And I came up mad as hell, but I deleted it. And I still never used her name, but no, she had already said all that. And I came up mad. After this, I'd already been online 10 hours. And I think I came up maybe 15 minutes and like, how dare you fucking talk about my essay and all that other shit, the DV and my children. How fucking dare you? Like, I was mad. But nobody said anything negative toward that woman, not once in this entire channel. Until she had done that stream saying that shit about me. And if she had just done a stream saying, see, I don't like you, I'd be like, oh, okay. But the nerve that she went as far, on everything that was out of my control was fucked up. That's why I took it down, because I was just mad because of the pain of what she was triggering, what she was talking about. Oh, you talked to Amber, but Amber said that you lied about it. So if you're willing to talk to Amber, that means everything she said about you must be true, because you wouldn't talk to her if it was true. What? Like the asinine shit in that. Okay, again, I could have a field day with that one statement. But it was taken down because I was upset about the pain that she triggered, not mainly. Anyways, so delete it, didn't say nothing else. And then I hear she did a round 2, wanted to know what I said. Do you see when nobody's scared of you? So then I finally fucking stop. I don't respect you. I ain't got shit to do with you. I don't like you. That's fine. You don't like me. Don't watch me, Miss. See what you're a nobody. If I'm a nobody, just don't watch me. Anyways, she's been constantly going ever since, and I don't know. Well, I'd rather not to share channels' names that I don't agree with what they do on their channels.
And I'm not perfect. I've messed up in this community.
Hey guys,
like I think everybody has. But there's the group of people that learn from that experience and don't repeat it, and then there's the other.
mean, you know who I'm talking about when I say Mrs. Nobody. Most of everybody in my chat knows who I'm talking about. If they don't know, I can tell them eventually, but I don't want certain names on my channel because I'm not going to. That's what they do it for. They thought, oh, we're going to bash C1. We're going to talk about every painful thing she went through, and that way, when she responds, we could respond and we could do it again, and we could keep building our channel off of her pain and her misery. And I'm not helping doing that. No. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry. But that's why it is. It's not because of anything else. It's just, yeah.
The other group that
I think that's why I think that's why this community is so fucked up to begin with. And that's why I had nicknames for everybody's other channels I would talk about, because that's why they do it, because they could build their entire channels off of hurting people constantly. And I don't like, that's not cool.
I don't know, when I was put into that situation, it made me, I just was full of self-loathing and just can't believe that I compromised my own morals for some internet crap, but it happened. It did. And I'm just saying that even the best of people can react bad.
Honey, we're past 5 people attacking me all at one time, and it's just me up here, correct? We got Momo and Ratchet, and those that have been watching me for all, you know who I'm talking about. If you don't, all you do is go back and you'll find out. Or I could tell you in another way, or I don't know yet. But anyways, we got Momo and Just Disgusting or Just a Dumbass. Choose which one you want. Sometimes JY, but he's on 90 days. When he's not on 90 days, then he brings me up every fucking time. We got Stalker. We got Terry Lynn. We got Jules. We have Mims. We have Jen. We have, who else? I know I'm missing some. But that's just the creators. Imagine how many subs from all these channels that are also pitching in at once. Okay, so I'm not helping them continue to build off of doing that from my channel. I'm not giving shout outs to names of channels that bring nothing but pain to a lot in the community, not just me.
Badly, and I'm
She's
not
talking about
trying
my
to make
daughter.
excuses for anyone. I'm just trying to
And
figure out.
see, there's the fucking problem. Oh, wait. Hey, Mrs. Nobody, am I allowed to go after Terry Lynn's daughter? Because you said if I don't go at their children and they go after mine, that means I don't have my children's back. Just checking. Am I free to go after her child now? I mean, I don't have to go after yours and you went after mine, but you know how I roll. That's why you did it. So can I now go after their children too? Oh, yeah, they use all the other slurs, but that's all right too. She didn't even look. She didn't spend time with her kids for Christmas. She didn't take a break from the internet to do anything. She didn't do nothing. You know what she did for Christmas? She went driving to an enemy's house to live stream the whole thing to put that woman's life in danger for fucking internet. That's what she did. So, you might want to leave my fucking kids alone. And you're talking about an 11-year-old. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yes, and that I want no parts of that piece of shit. No fucking parts. He is horrible in every way, shape, and form. I hope that she has broken away from him and she apologizes and deletes anything with him being up, because I would want his fart. Oh, hell no. No, I don't like nothing to do with him. Never will, never can. But yeah, make it. Well, that falls to Terry Lynn. She is the same person that posted my children multiple times. She's the same person that talks about everybody else's children multiple times, showing their faces as well. So yeah, no big deal for her. That's just, it comes with, the Jules does the same shit. So does Mims. They all do it. They all fuck with people's kids. How about leave my fucking kids alone? They ain't done shit to you. An 11-year-old. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, because I did try to do a private stream for Christmas morning like I do every holiday when my son's not with me. We did a private stream. Okay? Private stream. Or so I thought. I just did one on Christmas Eve that was private stream for him as well. Y'all didn't see that one either, did you? No, there's a reason. I thought it was private. I didn't even know till like 5 minutes into it that it wasn't on private. And as soon as it was, I I ended and deleted it immediately, and I was upset all the rest of the day, thinking that they might have seen it or recorded it. Because if anybody would have recorded it, it would have been Terry Lynn. Because that's what shit she likes to do. That's the shit she likes to do. And of course, Miss Nobody, you sat there and you watched it, but you didn't give a shit to say, hey, we could see your child. I know for 3 years you've done everything under the sun to keep your daughter's face and your son's face off the internet. But here we are at Christmas, and it says opening gifts from Bubba. That's obviously for her brother, mind you. We do it for the birthdays. We do it for the Christmas. We do it for the Thanksgiving. We always do those. I've been doing shit like that. Private streams so he could see, so he could be involved. So he can feel like he's with us. But y'all had to eat that. You just had to get your hands on it, huh? I'm sure it's recorded sitting in your studio, huh, Terry Lynn? And they all loved Terry Lynn they all loved Amber the whole time. When Amber was doing all that shit to me, they ate it up. They were in her chat, preaching it up and loving every second of it. Only because she's like not speaking to them. That's now they all fucking hate her. No, please don't, because you don't want to think the world's full of people like that. I doubt that she spent any of it with them, honestly, because I was mortified that even 5 minutes y'all saw oh my God, I was mortified. I'm still mortified. And you know what? I had to delete the entire stream, terrified that if I left any bit of it up, they might try to get their hands on it or something. I don't know. I deleted the whole thing, and I was like, and I had to redo another one. I had to do a part 2, which was only a few gifts left because she'd already opened the other ones. And I did a part 2. Did y'all see the part 2? No, because none of it was supposed to be for anybody on YouTube. It was only for my child. I could show you text where I sent him the links for Thanksgiving, her birthday. I forgot what else we recorded. I mean, we do when we went to Gatlinburg this last time, we recorded stuff just for him. I mean, I always record the stuff like that. And I usually send the links to my parents or my son. Anybody who can't be with us during that moment, I send links so they could watch it with us. Or feel like they were part of it. So they don't miss out. But they're going to use that and like, oh, she meant to show her daughter. Yes. 3 years I tried everything under the sun to protect my daughter's face from being seen anywhere. But I decided Christmas morning, you know what? Today's the day. I'm going to show her face today. You're right. While she's opening presents from her brother, that's the time to do it. I'm going to say her brother's name. I'm going to say her name, everything. I don't even use her name or her brother's name in this community. But I'm going to say their names too, because I'm just bored with YouTube. And I was like, you know what? That's the way to do it. Let's do it on Christmas. Why didn't she FaceTime? Yeah. He was in the oil field working. Oh, wait, no, not there. No, he on Christmas, he was spinning it, you know where. But Thanksgiving, we did a stream too. That's just something we started doing when he was already gone. And we just continued to do that. And also, it's still a memory for me. It's still a memory I could look back on later on, like a damn home movie of when she was little. Doing a FaceTime, I can't do that. Again, why are they judging? What do they do with their children? Not a fucking thing. What do they do with their parents? Not a fucking thing. Nothing. They spent the entire holiday season online bullying people. That whole cult crew, that's all they did. And I mean Thanksgiving, and I mean Christmas, the entire time. They didn't go to churches. They didn't go, they did Christmas lights at their enemy's house and stream the whole thing to bully someone to make them scared. That's what they did. You didn't see me doing that. I went and built memories and had memories with mine. Oh, okay. Well, I don't. You're right. I didn't. That was a lie too. You're right. Fucking idiots. Yeah, but he can't get into my StreamYard to look at it. And you want to see how much storage I have on my StreamYard? I delete all my recordings from my StreamYard because I already have 30 hours saved up. You only get 50 hours, and I'm not paying for extra. I already paid $25 extra a month just to do what I do. But if I were to go to my StreamYard, I'll do it right now. Let me show you something. No, fuck this. I don't have to prove a fucking thing to those asswipes.
Figure out, okay, because if I come at them with anger, they're just going to probably come back with something harder. And I don't want somebody else to get offended because I'm going about something in the wrong way and they come back with something that hurts you. Because if they say something about, your raceness, yeah, I'm going to be offended, but it's not going to make me cry. It's not going to hurt my soul. You know what I mean? Like it hurts your soul. I can't understand that.
This whole community, you're fucking disgusting that I can't even share the Christmas moment with my son who's not near me without y'all turning into something fucking evil. Pieces of shit.
I can't understand, just like you can't understand what it's like to be white. You know what I mean? We're all born into our own experience. And it's hard for us as humans to kind of understand everybody's individual experience and how we respond affects someone else we might not even know. Not even realizing, like you said, the bees in the bushes, there might be people in the bushes. I stayed in the bushes for a long time, a year after that. And then after my mom passed away, I went back in for a little while just because I knew I was.
Yeah, but again, I'm going to be screaming, it's involving my children. But don't forget, Miss Nobody says, I don't defend my children. All these times, they know that's why they keep fucking with my kid. Because they know it upsets me because they know hardly anything gets to me except my children and shit that was done to me by men. That's it. That's why they keep fucking doing it. And then because they know that gets a reaction out of me every time because I'm going to defend my children, but yet they claim I don't defend my children. Oh, let me go after their kids. Let me put their kids' pictures up. Let me call their kids' names. Let me try to contact their children. Let me talk shit on their children, all that. And then maybe that's the right way to fight back.
Just extra sensitive, and
I would love to have like a talk with like
Don't tell me
women
nothing else they say over there. I don't give a
and
shit.
men to all them, because I think they're all like white women that don't realize what they're doing sometimes. And I just get really angry with them. And like, even though they have like their friend Heidi Black, like, oh my God, she just resolves all our issues as a Black woman. It doesn't mean that Heidi Black doesn't speak for all POCs and all Black women. She doesn't. And I think
Don't forget I'm a nobody, but they're watching everything I'm fucking saying. I'm not. I haven't watched a stream ever of Mims, except when Jules responded to the interview that Lily did. That's fucking it. On Terry Lynn's, I ain't watched a fucking single stream of hers since she started the shit with exposing my essay docs. Okay? I don't fuck with those idiots.
that sometimes like the conversation should be open as far as like how they affect other people, because like I have like friends in the community. I haven't really talked to them lately. That's my own fault.
And see, I just now realized that when you were saying POC, did not mean piece of crap. Just now got that you were
person of color.
color. Oh my God. See,
And BIPOC is Black Indigenous person of color.
I don't think I've ever heard that phrase. And I'm just, it's where I was born. You guys, I went all the way through high school, all white.
It's a learning curve.
Kindergarten,
You know
that college was
Siwa, she's so like,
Yes, your internet.
she's like annoyed with me.
Huh?
Well, I think when I first talked to Siwa, she was like really taken back with me and very annoyed with
Yeah,
me.
but I respected it.
Yeah, like I think she was very annoyed with me because I do come off very like maybe what you would consider like, oh my God, she's so SJW.
Thank you guys for giving prayers and thoughts to Shyla with her husband. She deals with a lot every single day. Every single day. And all that crew over there, all they can do is bully her too.
I'm not. I'm just a fucking Mexican bitch, you know?
I don't call yourself that.
I speak up for fucking Black women and brown women, which is like me. Like in my family, I have like Black women in my family. I have brown women in my family. I'm considered to be a brown woman. Some people, they were like, oh, you don't really look brown. You kind of look white. But I'm not. I'm a brown woman. And when I told Siwa one day, she's like, I'm indigenous. I said, yeah, but you're considered to be white presenting. And she was so offended.
Well, yeah, but you were right. Again, you were right.
I talked to her and I said, Siwa, you have to like recognize that when we present ourselves in the world, just like myself, I'm not Black, I'm brown. And I know that like my family members that are Black would be treated even worse than me. I'm not really discriminated because they think that a Mexican is dirty and I'm not from this country, but I'm a Mexican American and I was born here. I'm from like San Antonio, and San Antonio is considered to be a country. I mean, a part of the
They
city.
bully her because she has the nerve to stand up to them, whether what it has to do with. She keeps the same energy no matter who she likes, and she calls it out. And that's the only time Shyla will get upset if it has something that's still with that's so sensitive and it crosses lines. Other than that, you hardly hear from Shyla when it comes to those assholes. She doesn't pay them much attention, but they like to call her every name in the book. They like to post her pictures. They like to talk about her family life, all that. But claiming their victims. She doesn't bother hardly at all. Like she just speaks her opinion about it, but she doesn't fuck with anybody in their family or dox anybody or use horrible language. She doesn't do none of that. They can't even handle a difference of an opinion.
City that was actually once the how do you say it?
That's where my mama was born and raised.
San Antonio is where I was born right now.
Wait, what? Thank you, honey. I appreciate the super chat. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that if you did get woke up, I'm sorry. You're not allowed to speak to anybody over here. You all get blocked. That's why there's hardly anybody that does come over here. But they all seem to watch me after the fact. I mean, but I appreciate it so much, and I'm glad it matters. You know that I'm saying, that you understand the issues here, and you can agree with it. Thank you very much, Cindy. Oh. Well, I'm sorry that I'm upset. So yeah, my voice is a little higher or louder because I feel passionately about everything I've already said tonight. Because they are so fake and fucking fake, and they're outraged, and they are using real issues, and they could complain all they want, but they know I'm right, and they know I know what I'm talking about, that I'm speaking facts here. But because it's making them look bad, they want to argue about it and say that I'm the wrong one in the situation because it doesn't make them look good. So I really appreciate it, and I'm sorry if I woke up any of you guys. I did not mean to, but I really, really appreciate that more than you know, because I'm getting hit on every front right now, but I'm still going to stand for what I believe in, no matter how. I mean, yeah, I could let it all go and be like, oh, can y'all please let me back in? And then, yeah, the channel blow up. But no, it's not worth it to me. It's not worth a second of what they're trying to control. And that's what's more important is the issue, not feelings. So thank you very much. My friend is sending you our conversation because it is exactly what I'm triggered by. It's the bullying and it hurts my heart. Oh, we're on my Instagram. I'll go look. Thank you so much for all the super chats. Well, yeah, they took it out on all the subs because how dare you support Siwa Moon? She's such a monster, but I don't do this that they all do, and I'm not going to. Well, I'm sorry, and I'm sorry it's hurtful to witness it too. I mean, I finally had to take a stand against what they were doing to this community, and they're gonna make sure I suffer for it, but it'll be worth it in the end. Wait. Oh my God. Do I have a rogue mod by any chance? So I got multiple messages asking why someone's blocked 2 people, and I don't know why. Let me go check. Give me 1 minute. Thank you very much, Cindy Lou Who. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What is the mass hysteria? Besides they're all just keeping one train of thought and they're all running with it. God forbid anybody disagree. No, I don't know yet. I don't know, but 2 people said that they're blocked. It's not happening now, but apparently I don't know who it could be yet. I'll have to go look at names, and then I'll be able to tell if it's a rogue mod or if it's something else. I didn't mention nothing about money before getting it either. So besides saying, God, I can't have a conversation without y'all rolling with it. But no, I didn't ask for anything. But you know how they roll. Thank you very much, Shay, for making that clear. Apparently, we've got to make that clear now as well. If you said someone's going to send me a convo, send it to me. And if you want me, I don't know if you want me to read it or you just want me to keep it to myself, whichever one. All right, let me go check. Some people have. The channel's changed a little bit recently, so let me go make sure everybody's good to go. And they're not blocks that happened today, by the way, just so y'all know. Oh. Huh. I don't know who that would be that could have done that. All the names that I have as mods are all good people. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to have to unblock afterwards because it takes way too long for me to go through the block list, but I don't want anybody to have to send super chats to communicate. So if you want to send me Instagrams and I can read whatever you want me to do, or if you have a sock account, anything, because, girl, I got 400 things I'd have to probably go through. Other friends seems to be sucked in, and I'm killing this. But it is trickled down from what you are giving me words, and I am nobody's mod. Huh? I want you to know I want you to know I'm having my other friend. I want you to know too. I'm having my other friend seems to be sucked in, and I'm getting confused. I'm K-ing myself trying to fix it, but it is a trickle down from what you are giving me words, and I am nobody's mod. Huh. I don't know exactly which is which. Right. And thank you again for the super chat. I hate you have to send super chats to speak, and I would totally fix it right now if there's a lot of names to go through. Right. Is she telling me to go to sleep? I haven't been on in 3 nights. 3 nights. So they need to chill out. Yeah. Cindy, is there... Oh, I don't know who it is to unblock, though. If someone wants to send me the name that I need to look for... Right, Val, and I am a really good mom. I get told constantly by both, I'm a good mom, and they love me, and they're grateful for me, so they know that. They know I don't bring my children online. They know I don't... Oh, there you are. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm glad. I just wanted to make sure that you don't have to spend money just to say something, because that's not right. Okay. Well, you definitely got my attention, and I'm very grateful for these super chats, because you did quite a bit of them. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm very appreciative of it. Welcome to the chat. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad that it's helpful a little bit that I'm seeing what I can. My voice is a little bit gone. It's one of the reasons I wasn't going to go on tonight. Shay. Okay, Shay, that was good. There you go. You do not know me, right? No, I don't know you. I don't know who you are. I have no idea who you could be. I don't even know what community you came from, but you're welcome here. As long as you're someone nice, you don't dox and, go after people's kids and stuff, you're definitely welcome here. Oh. Definitely keep it to yourself. It's nobody's business, if you ask me. Who formerly anti-cage? Oh, okay. Okay. I am not hiding. These people are crazy in that other side. So if you wanted to, you hide. You don't. I wouldn't blame you one bit, neither would the rest of us. I am triggered as fuck. Would it be help? Like, do you want the link, or do you want... I mean, I don't... If you're a trigger, obviously you don't want to, but I don't want you to think I'm not, listening. Well, and the fact that they know if you're upset, they'll run off of that as well. They feed off of it. A lot of them are. They have a lot of them that you would never have thought would behave this way. They started acting this way as soon as they linked up. Some of them weren't. I mean, most of these channels weren't even this bad until they linked up. And then they wonder why I don't want anything to do with them. No, I don't behave like that. I've always been very avid against a lot of the stuff that they're doing. And they get pissed off at me, and they all have to cancel me out. Because Siwa Moon, whether she likes you or not, she'll call you out if you do some shit that crossed the line. And they know that about me. So maybe that's why they all try to take me down. I'm not too sure. But I'm not going to mince words no matter who it is when it comes to a lot of these topics, most of the time you won't even get a response about me unless it's something very important. Oh. Oh. Michelle's tragic on display. Like, you like Michelle Sabat, however you say her name? Or is it someone else? Am I missing something? No, not people's trauma is not funny. I don't think anybody's trauma should be used against them or questioned, or I've been through it by every channel that's against me right now has used it against me. Every single one. That's fucking sick. Who could that be? Are you talking about who I think you're talking about? I will. Well, before it gets, you don't know Michelle. Okay, I was gonna say before you get anywhere, I'm not really a fan of Michelle either, because the things I've witnessed her say, the doxing, the going after kids, I'm not the biggest fan of either, but I also don't agree. Oh, Molly Golightly. Oh, is that her name? I didn't even know that. See, that's how far I'm out loop with a lot of these others. Oh, I know she's sick. That's why I haven't covered her. I said one time about that person coming on your panel saying this, this. Michelle, that's not true. I wish you'd let. I did try to take her link one time to let her to explain, hey, Michelle, this person, Jen, you don't know her, and you don't know how bad she is. But she wouldn't even let. She kicked me out. So I addressed it one time. But that's why I didn't do streams covering everything, because you could tell something's wrong. But same time, we can't use that at the same time as an excuse to say certain things or do certain things, you know? So is Molly Golightly going after Michelle? So I've never watched Molly Golightly myself, but I know she's rolling around with some stalkers, so it wouldn't be hard to take that leap either. Yeah, I know what Michelle's channel's name is. Okay. Or is it about Amber? So about all them making lies to laugh at everything this woman does. I'm going through the same shit by a different group. They do the same thing. They rip apart everything I say, anything traumatic, all the doxing of everything, reaching out to family members, all of it. I get it. Yeah, isn't that fucking sad? Usually be like, oh yeah, that really, really bad group. Yeah, there's only one of them. Nope. Not in our world. It could be 10 different ones. Yeah, that's why I just don't watch her. They called her I know. They did this. Well, another group did it to me. I don't know if you watched that one time I did go up on Amber's where Chris was up there, and it started to go towards the family stuff, and I was like, I need to go. I don't agree with going after family, and so I dropped and went out. And that's why y'all ain't seen me out there in all that time, because I don't like that stuff. Well, Trust, I'll tell you this. Amber knows how I feel about that stuff. If that's who you're talking about, I don't know. I don't know if it's you said multiple people, so I guess it's few. I've always been very vocal. I think all of it should be left alone. I think all of it should be left alone. The only person I've ever agreed with when it comes to being involved is when Clint Brady's mother came up and she spoke on behalf of protecting her son. Not I'm coming up to bash someone I know in real life. That's the only one that I've ever been thought it was okay. All the other ones, I don't agree with any of them. As far as bringing in the family into it and interviewing and pulling up the trauma and talking about it and questioning it and a little group. And they're battling each other, right? That's why you haven't seen me over there. The only reason I've been over there today was because about one of my stalkers is now being discussed over there, and I just went in and like, oh, I thought she'd let me alone, and yeah. Okay. Well, if you wonder how we feel about it over here, we don't, none of us over here agree with doing those things. Now, in the past 3 years ago, when I first found out what content creating was and all that, I just followed another creator. I didn't really know much about him. I just knew he wanted to end his life because he's being bullied on the internet, and I immediately went defense mode because I don't want anybody feeling like that. And then right from the jump, I got involved, and I didn't know anything of what doxing was, but because of friends I linked or people I met from the community, I had doxed a few times, and I didn't realize how bad that stuff was. This was only on Instagram, not on YouTube, but I learned back then how bad it was. That was 3 years ago, and I don't do that shit. I used to. Like I said, I didn't know how bad it was. I learned real quick how bad it was and how sick it is and how dangerous it is. And I don't think anybody should do it anymore. I don't think anybody should be doing it. Oh, so Michelle's ex reached out to Amber. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, Michelle's not innocent. She's definitely sick. And here I want to say this as well, to be clear. There's many, I think most of these content creators have got some type of mental health issue going on. For instance, I got PTSD and bad anxiety. Oh, okay, Cindy. Well, I'm just want to explain a few things how I feel about the mental health part of it. I have PTSD and bad anxiety, especially around men. Just because I deal with that, though, doesn't mean I could go around and say everything under the sun and be like, but you can't come back at me because I got mental health issues. So I think to a certain extent, it should be, yes, it's okay. You should take it in consideration. But if it's an excuse for the whole bunch of it, no, I don't think that's a full chance. I mean, a fair chance either. People know how I feel about family. I've had, and to be clear, when you say someone reached out, I've had someone else's family member reach out to me, but they were in their soccer account, so I didn't know who they were. But they reached out to me just saying, I'm sorry what you're going through. I'm sorry what this person's doing to you. And I was like, well, thank you for that. And then months later, they said, by the way, I'm so-and-so's sister. I'm like, oh, yeah. So, and then they talk about doing an interview, and I'm like, I won't do an interview. I will not mess up anybody's family for clicks and views. I don't care who it is. And I turn it down. But that's why I think I feel like I'm different than a lot of these channels, because I don't do those things. But a lot of them seem to do that. A lot of them seem to do that, and I don't like it. But I do understand at the same time, having someone want to clear their name, but also at the same time, if anybody's been anybody's attacker, like for instance, if one of these creators is a victim and you bring up their attacker up to interview, that's disgusting no matter who it is. If they just had a bad relationship, I don't know. I think it's a very cloudy waters when it comes to all this stuff. I know I don't do it. I don't agree with it. I don't want the whole story. I don't know the whole story either. And to me, I think I stand where I stand with. Yeah, to me, I stand. I don't like the doxing. I don't like the bashing. The family stuff. I don't like the kids stuff. I don't like the trauma stuff. I don't like any of that stuff. Unless you're doing it to help the victim get away and they need help, we shouldn't do it. Well, there's a whole other group in our sector too that does it. No, she didn't. No, it was me. It was my fault. I spoke on. I was like, "Is this about her?" Because I didn't know if that's who it was being spoke about. Okay, I'll check. We welcome. I welcome as long as everybody's respectful and there's no doxing and there's no family like kids and stuff being mentioned. As long as we can be respectful, I'm open to have conversations. Maybe something could be healed about it. Right? For sure. True story. Okay, well that's fair. You don't love her or hate her, okay, that's fair. See, so it's not bashing. I think she's talking about the whole community, not just that group. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Oh, hell no. Y'all already know who's doing that shit. Sorry, I'm responding to DM. My apologies. Wow. It is wrong collectively. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It is wrong no matter who's doing it on all sides. But that also goes with Michelle's at the same time. So we have to keep it for all. It'd be different if, she had the mind of a child or something of that nature. Then it'd be like, well, she don't know any better. But she knows better. Is it helpful to, rip apart every stream? And I mean, no, she's not going to listen no matter what. I think a lot of these people, they're not going to listen no matter what. They don't care to learn. So I can get that. Yes, you can block her. Well, see, I just don't watch her. You're talking about Michelle. I just don't watch her. I don't watch Molly. I just don't watch any of them. But I appreciate you understanding what I'm going through because you've witnessed it on other areas. True. Absolutely, Cindy. Absolutely. But please hear me out. There's a lot in our community and every community that deals with mental health, but mental health at the same time does not equate to it's okay to say this word, it's okay to say that word, it's okay to do this to kids, it's okay to do that to kids, it's okay to do that to families, it's okay to dox this one, that one, you know what I mean? Like that's a very dangerous slope. That's a very dangerous slope to go down. If you have mental health, it's okay to do those things because it's not okay. If you know better, it's not okay. And if you're at that point where you can't, well, I get what you're trying to say. I get that it's different for her because she does have mental health issues. But she does. It is easy to keep her away. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to cover her. And the only way I would cover is if they would both agree to having a conversation. So usually, unless they're just been horrible people, I will try to have, if I speak about others, I'll let the other side come up and speak. You know what I mean? So I think that's a good way to handle things. But if neither one's willing to have the conversation, I don't think it's going to get anywhere. I'm pretty sure though, I think Amber and Michelle are like leaving each other alone, but now it's a new group of people, if I remember correctly. I do think it's very sad, and I think it could push someone over the edge. Absolutely. Hey, Josh. Yeah, she said she's from the anti-KJ. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. Sorry, I'm getting some crazy DMs from a few people. Wow. No. Nobody said you're stirring up shit. Is that? No. Nobody's saying that. I'm glad that you don't like to hate. If you like to hate, that'd say a lot worse. I know. Look at the fact that what they did to Angela Jade blows my mind. Blows my mind. They're running to men that are assaulting women with pool sticks and saying they'll do it again, and they're running to men that have beat on children and beat on their wives, and they're running to these very dangerous men, all in the name of who can hurt who worse. That is sickening. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying. I thought I said you were stirring up shit. No, you just met with Josh. So you might say I'm not stirring up shit. LOL. Okay. Well, I think mostly anybody living a normal life compared to these YouTubers it's easy to look boring as long as you're nice. Wow. There is hate everywhere. We're trying, hun. We're trying to it with words versus actions and combat it with truth versus, going to all this real life shit. Am I innocent of ever going real life? When I say real life, I made a phone call to voicemail about a nurse that was at the moment doxing me and my children and posted stuff about my children on her Instagram that was public, and contacted my abuser of 20 years to tell him where me and my children were located. So as while she's saying she's at work. So I called and left a voicemail, and that was it. That's pretty much the worst of how real life I've ever gone. And I don't agree with going real life. And I've always apologized. That was 3 years ago too. What am I reading? Threats towards everybody's extended family members, kids, all that. Jobs, everything. That's what I'm reading. How convenient that someone speaks out against one group. Oh. Got you. Yeah. That's fucking sickening. That's fucking sickening what I'm seeing in my DMs. Threats are being made. Am I allowed to speak on it or no? I don't want to speak on it if it's going to make things worse. Val, that's what I thought too. That's why I went into Amber's, because I was like, dude, I thought she left me alone. Apparently, look at the community tab. She doesn't, because I'd never even looked at that tab in over a month, probably 2 months since I haven't looked at it. But when Amber pulled it up and showed that it said Sea Moon, I was like, what the fuck? So she ain't left me alone? Damn. Like, I was getting excited. No, not you, Shay. It's a content creator, and they're wow, it's a lot. It's a lot. So I'll just say this: they're not very slick, because the ones that got called out today, how convenient that now is the only time that how do I say this? This creator that spoke out against today, you're known to leave messages like this to people. You're known to talk about their weight. You're known to threaten their loved ones and their children, and doxing and giving out addresses and all that shit. You're known for all the above. As long as people kissed your ass, this person doesn't get these things. I don't know how to say it the best way. I'm trying to not make it worse. A content creator that likes to send random text messages to others and calls them names and talks about their children or talks about their loved one and talks about people being a fat ass. We just went over this a few days ago, people, and we showed proof a few days ago. No, it's actually not JY that does it. We know who does it. Who likes to spoof people and prank people through text messages and phone calls? Who likes to pay people $500 for someone's phone so they can do it to them too? Just saying. How convenient. I don't ever get these because no one has my number. How convenient when people did have a number, I did get a version of it. No, not Cindy Lou Who. No. That is fucking scary, man. Yes. She's at it again, going at other people, doing the same shit like she did to Real, doing the same shit like she did to JY. And she fell out with JY. JY never got those messages. But the second she fell out with them, boom, there you go. All the messages, all that shit along the same shit. But she had to throw in her homophobic shit as well because she couldn't call John her racist shit. So she had to call him the homophobic shit, which she's been caught calling, Chicago Muscle maggot F slur. But claims she never says those words. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And then she did this shit to Real and threatened his cats because he doesn't have loved ones around. So that's what she did, and she's been threatened, all that shit. Funny, when she got paid $500 to get my number, I was getting messages kind of like it, but since I changed that number, which I did before you got to do anything, before John posted it, I'd already changed the number, so that worked out in my favor. But when you had that number, you were sending shit to me as well. You send the same type of shit to Jen. You sent the same type of shit to Amzy. You sent the same type of shit to Britters. But you want to act like you're slick and like nobody's going to know it's you? Bless your heart. No, I'm just glad that, we understand what's going on in this community. And apparently in multiple communities, and it's all alike. And you've been watching and you're against all of it. I don't know if I'm supposed to say who they're threatening. I mean, I'll just say it's against people that spoke out against her recently. Apparently, yeah, it's her favorite hobby. She's like, that's not me. I didn't do that. Again, she still denies. Oh, thank you, Ellen. I appreciate that. I don't know if you mean, surely you mean, I'm thinking you mean me, but I don't know. Either way, if you're talking about me, I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me because I'm getting hate constantly for doing the right thing. And I know I'm doing the right thing. I know they're trying to make me feel like you're such an evil person and everybody hates you. No, they don't. Y'all hate me because I don't let y'all bully me into submission. And y'all hate me because I won't overlook who you are just to say it's okay to do racist shit. Because that don't matter to me who you are. What matters to me is what you say and what you do to people. It's just horrible. I can't believe they're doing that, and they need to stop. Like, Terry Lynn, you know you could go to jail for this, right? You do know that. Do you understand that if I put my messages with Real's messages, with John's messages, with the new person's messages, and with Amzy's messages, Jen's messages, Britter's messages, they all look alike? You think we all don't know we were all battling the same person when we all got these messages? Because none of us got these messages till we spoke out against you. Now everybody gets them that speaks out against you. It's like you even did this shit to Paul, to Stinkfish Paul, whatever his name is. I forgot what name he went by. You've even done it to them, to him. You did it on a live stream, even like you were harassing him. I bet you done it to Lily already. We just don't know about it. I don't know. I don't watch Lily to find out, but I've watched her like once or twice, but I don't know. Hell, he probably did to her too. And the reason we all know it's you, Terry Lynn, is because you went on Deary Vets, and you said word for word everything you were going to send and then you sent it. Now everybody knows you as that person. Right. And Real's been through a lot of shit as well in this community. She went on Amber's earlier and spoke about how the money she sent, and she only did that because she was blocked by everybody, and she's been being called names by everybody on that side, and she's been their ride or die friend for 3 years now. Definitely, which I agree. I don't blame one bit, especially if you're getting threats like that. Right, Sassy. And Sassy, you've been a good friend to people too, but no, I know you haven't been a ride or die either. Like, I mean, you're not for them. Thank you, Ellen. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. If you're talking about you mean them attacking Sweaty? That happened, what, a week ago? Since I did the stream, and the stream I did was 2 weeks ago. So as of 2 weeks ago, Sweaty's been getting bombarded and accused of horrible names. Oh, I know. I will. She don't know who you are, which why I say don't tell anybody who you are. Which person? Oh, he even knows. I know. I saw that he was going to give her a little dose of her medicine, but bless their hearts. And let me point this out too. This group that's running around and claiming everybody else is racist because we speak to Sweaty are the same pieces of shit that's running around in the MobTube crew. Johnny Mac left MobTube. We're running around with all the MobTube that are always known to say the F slur, the R slur, the N slur, every other slur. They're known to do that. And they don't give a shit whether you like it or not. They're going to do it. They support it, go on panels with it, praise them, like all of it. But think that they have a leg to stand on? Mm-mm. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. She is mean to dogs. I know she does. Well, it was when you said it moves. What do you mean it moves? Which part? I think people are just, I think the emotions are a bit high right now because of what that group is doing now to Sweaty and saying she faked cancer and all this. Like, it's just disgusting. I won't say who, out of respect and out of safety. I was given permission to alert that there are messages being sent with threats and doxing and everything else. But I would rather not say who, just for everybody's safety. She does. She's such a piece of shit, man. And that's what I'm saying. All these people upset. That crew's upset. You'll forgive Amber, but you won't forget Terry Lynn. I don't have to forgive anybody. Forgive versus, like, when y'all say forgive, like, cordial, being an adult and having conversations is one thing versus forgiving. People who had stopped doing it versus someone who's continuing to do it is one thing. Terry Lynn ain't stopped. The other person has. Terry Lynn still has her videos up, is still making new ones. The other one isn't. Terry Lynn is still fucking with my whole family and my kids and everything else and doxing me. The other one isn't. There's a huge difference here. Huge difference. And also, Terry Lynn has been doing it for almost 2 years, it feels like. Is it 2 years? I don't know for sure. I think it's been about 2 years almost. Well, July, not this last July, but the July before that. That's when she started her shit with me. So we're getting close to 2 years of Terry Lynn constantly doing it versus, you know what I mean? Big difference. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a big thing in this community. Understandable. You always thought Sweaty had something up her sleeve? Yeah, it was all the money she'd been sending all of them. But now they're all trying to claim, oh, she faked cancer, she's racist. But when they took that money, she wasn't either one. When she was in all their chats, she wasn't either one. When they were on the phone with her every day, she wasn't either one. When they were in the DMs every day with her, she wasn't either one. Only now she's one. She came on my panel, speak against racism, and to be proud that her family broke the cycle. But because it was on mine, it's an issue. And even on theirs, when they did it, on Terry Lynn's, she did it. It was an issue. It was only an issue when two people decided they didn't like it and they were going to leave. So Terry Lynn had to make the choice. Either I push her, if I make Sweaty the sacrificial limb to take all the blame and let her get all the hits, or she was going to lose two of her biggest supporters, two of her version of badasses. She needed that support. She needed at least two people to say she wasn't racist, because the rest of us know better. She does. She needs to learn. She was. Oh, I think so too. And yes, that's what the 500 is. And I think that the cops know how to get the information, guys. Those with the messages, the actually threatening messages. I don't have the threatening ones. I just got stupid ones, but not actually. I'm going to kill. Like, think they didn't say it flat out, but those with the actual messages of like that, threatening the animals, threatening the children, threatening all that. Y'all need to turn them in, because the cops can get who sent them, whether it's a spoof or not. Cops can get it. She needs to get in trouble. Y'all need to file charges. I mean, come on. And if you need the proof, again, watch where she's on Dairy Vets. She says all the things. She calling him a fat ass, calling him this word, calling him that word, talk about his animals, all that stuff. Get all that, and which Terry Lynn's up there doing all that. And then the messages that Real got within hours of her coming down. She goes, I got your number, bitch. That's what Terry Lynn was saying. And then boom, all of a sudden he got all those messages. So that kind of correlates with it. And you could get Lily, who said she taught Terry Lynn how to do it, and she knows Terry Lynn sent it. If Lily will be willing to sign up and sign the written statement, maybe that could help too. Something should be done. Well, I mean, I think she's not a bad. I never thought Sweaty was a bad person. They're saying Sweaty shaved her head off to fake cancer. Mind you, Sweaty's never came online speaking about it to get clicks and views on a YouTube channel. She don't even have one. Sweaty's never asked for a cent from anybody in our community. Okay? And she does it, come on panels, and she become a panelist every time someone goes live, to where she could just get adored with as many people as possible. She don't do none of that. So what would be the motive? There's no motive. They're also claiming she's racist now, because they're saying she came out speaking that she's pro the 3-letter group, and that never happened. I have no idea where she is. Hell, if she's in hiding, I don't blame her. But this is why they hate me so much, because I'm not going to zip my mouth. Even though I know they're going to attack me and do everything shit to me, I'm not going to zip my mouth. Do your worst. Y'all done everything already. Y'all played every card. All I'm saying is y'all are frauds when it comes to this topic. That's pretty much the whole gist of it. Y'all are being frauds. Y'all are being disgusting. Y'all are crossing lines you have no right to cross. If you can't handle me saying that, when y'all done stream after stream after stream after stream for months on end, at least for one of you, years on end for at least one of you, years on end for at least another one of you, 2 weeks, 3 weeks for at least another one of you, like stream. Y'all can't handle me just saying I don't like you and y'all are wrong, y'all are fake, and here's a proof why I think you're fake. Oh, her and Lily live 10 minutes away. Oh, that's unnerving. Yeah, I won't stoop to their levels. Now, and here's another thing. I never claimed I'm an innocent angel, a saint, that I've never made mistakes, that I've never gone real life, which again, versions of it. But I can't say I've never done any of those things. What I can say is there's a lot of limits I don't cross. What I can say, there's a lot of things that every other of these creators have done to others. What I can say is I learned my lesson and I don't do these things anymore. What I can say is I don't get off on hurting other people. What I can say is I truly care about being a good ally to LGBTQI plus and BIPOC issues. That's what I can say. And what I can also say is I know I'm still going to make mistakes and I know I'm going to mess up, but I truly care. If I do make mistakes that hurt people, besides just calling out after they bully everybody under the sun, no. If I mean someone in the bushes or someone, if I hurt you and I said something that incorrectly, I hope that you come in and say something so I can correct it and learn and not make a mistake in the future. Because I do care. I want to do better. I want to be a better person. I don't see the other side have any interest in being better. They only care about getting worse because they know the worse you are, the more views you're going to get. That's not it for me.
But the border crossed us, basically. Yeah, you can say, oh, you know, in the word, da da da. But I'm very like when my daughter told me what she said, I just couldn't believe it. You know, we are like I don't know how to say it. See what
That's why I think people were very upset about everything that's going on today. Y'all, please understand, this is coming from a deep place. She's been seeing this shit go on
even the
year now.
Remember, she was like, "Oh my god!" And remember, I told you when me and you talked, I was crying.
Holy shit!
And I was
It's
like,
late.
you don't understand, like
it is late. Yeah. What? Well, this is the whole part of it. This is what I wanted to play. Is where Sweaty came up. Because if I skip part any of it, they'll be like, see, that's where she said it. That's where she said that she is for this, and this. If you're looking for the part where I spoke about Miss Nobody, there isn't. It's not there. But what if they learn more about the bad they do? How could they? We mean if they don't want to learn? They are raking Sweaty. Oh no. Why? Yes, that is where it started. But yeah, Shay, if you're talking about, I would skip past it though, for real. Sweaty's not up here long.
I wasn't presenting just real entertainment views. I was
Yeah.
I'll fast forward, like speed it up. I mean,
that's why I respect it. See, a lot of these creators, Ness, don't care what you have to say about it. I was like, if you want to have a conversation,
and I'm not gonna say, and I always will say this, like, see, it's not like, oh, a person that I'm gonna sit there and say, I have literally lost friends because I like remained friends with Siwa, and I don't even talk to her.
We're not friends. We're not friends like that. Why are they coming at you?
Are you asking how I can move on from what's being done, or how can everybody as a collective move on if they don't know what they've done wrong? Is that what you mean?
Not like follow Siwa. I don't talk to Siwa. My whole thing is my morals, because when I speak, and when I feel like certain ways, I feel certain ways. And when that shit happened, like that whole video, and I'm gonna make a new video. I just want to let everybody know that I do want to like make a video like my year in this bullshit, the anti-KJ community and the fucking 90-day community, and where I am now. Because when it comes to like racism and fucking racism, people still fucking put their shit ahead. Like they don't like, oh, we don't like muds. Oh, everything. That's what matters. You know what I mean?
I think people, if they don't like them, they should just
like muds. So everything else, fuck it.
Ness, you have a lot of valid points. You have a lot of
so that's racism's lie. I don't
people. I'm telling you, you have great material. You need a different approach, and you will have an.
Okay. How can if you say sorry, but people want to make more drama? It's just weird. Collectively, you have to prove it with your actions. I mean, anybody. If you make mistakes and you're told that this was a mistake, something you did wrong, you have to stick with it and not go back to it, no matter what is said, because then they'll just keep proving their point. See, you keeps happening. You just keep proving my point. You have to truly keep that step and move forward, and just. It's like with trust. Yeah, if you break trust, you're not going to get it back just because you said, sorry, I made a mistake. You have to give it time, prove yourself and hope that they'll be open to it. And some people will be open, some won't. But you have to at least start making those steps to do better and be even interested in being better. Because a lot of people aren't even interested in it. They don't give a shit. They just want to hate you. They need to hate you, and that's what they'll stick to. Yeah, well, if they were racist years ago and learned and changed their ways, and they have been, there's a difference than someone who does it every time they get mad, or they still do it, or you know what I mean. Like if they truly change their ways, then that's different. But if they every time they get mad they go right back to it, it's gonna still look bad. No, they're not gonna get me off YouTube. That's one thing for sure. Unless they're gonna buy me a house to pay all my bills. No, so they're out of luck. I appreciate that, Cindy Lou Who. I really appreciate that, and I hope it helps do something and fix something. Because I'd rather everybody, like, I get people fighting and tit for tat and, oh, I don't like you, I don't like you. Like, fine, that's with the territory, comes with YouTube. But there's a lot of things that are said, and some people that, when you let certain people that let, well, I don't want to say this, but like there's some creators that let people on panel that just let them go ham. They're like, oh, but it wasn't me. That doesn't help. You should not give platforms to people who are set out to hurt on certain levels. Like if they're hurting on, especially with the racism thing, don't accentuate those voices. If they don't see that's wrong, don't let them, don't speak to them. If you're friends with someone and you think that they're racist, cut ties off immediately, because there's no winning with that. Yeah, and I'm going to finish the rest of it so y'all can see. This is proving my point. They try to spin a narrative. She came out to say pro thing. No, she did not. She came out to say pro ending the cycle.
An active audience listening to you, but it turns people off when you turn on the anger and start cursing and all that. A lot of people just go, and they're just like, oh, well, that person's angry and ignorant, so I'm not going to listen to them. If you change your approach and present it in a different way, I'm telling you, you'll have so many more ears open than closed than you realize.
Well, if you ever want to have a conversation outside of the audience, let me know, and I don't mind having further discussions, because this type of stuff does mean a lot to me, and whether I'm on here or not, my views stay the same. They don't switch up with who I like, and that's I'm very honest I'm being honest when I say that. I'm not just saying it because maybe y'all will like, no, I don't give a shit about that. What I care about is who I am as a person. Who I am as a person doesn't agree with stuff like that. So, no, that does make sense. Shay, that might be a thing of not understanding why it's an issue. Like a lot of the other things where some people just, now, can we prove that she knows why it's wrong? No. And like, if you could prove that, someone came up and explained why there is even a stereotype around that, maybe that would be a little bit more like, okay, well, but I don't know. I think there can be some honest mistakes and things that if people would just, if anybody who's been closer would give a chance to explain a little bit better. I think, like, see, here's the thing. Sweaty is not cut off from not, like, she doesn't care to learn to be different. That's not Sweaty. That's why I admire her, because she cares to even ask the questions. She cares to even have the conversation. She knew that coming on here, she might get some heat. She still took it because it was more important to her what that Ness felt, how Ness felt, than what her friends were going to do later. Okay. Well, you get some rest, and I appreciate you coming in, and I appreciate all the support. And I'm sorry I woke you and your friends up or your buddy up, and I hope it gets better for you. But again, if you ever want to have a convo outside of this, I'd be definitely open to it. Yes, she's at least trying to find out. That's why she was like, what can I do to be a better ally? What are ways I can help? Yes, that's the whole point. Understandable. I can understand why that's upsetting, Shay. Absolutely. But see, you and I know better, so there's there's that.
And I promise you.
I mean, I'm still going to always be learning too.
If you said to Terry, hey, can I talk to you about something? Absolutely, she would.
But
Now,
who's free? Like, let me tell you something. Like, so I really like you. I just feel that some people in this community and overall, they praise Terry Lynn. Like, she's like, oh my gosh,
I don't. I don't have studies here, but I don't.
Who is she? Me
and
and Terry.
I've been in several things with Terry. I've had my, we've had our ups and downs, but at the end of the day, she may come across as gruff and mean, but she's not.
Well,
I'm not.
it's going to get really tough for Sweaty in this moment because she's going to be preaching about Terry Lynn being great, and clearly we all know better. But it's going to, like you said, it's not going to age well.
I don't like her. That's okay.
She put up those pictures of that news to him and everything else. I cannot have people over here saying she's a good person after she's done all that shit to me for no fucking reason because I went after Ansi, who Ansi deserves to be chased off of YouTube. She is a monster. And then my return was, she did all that shit, and she did it for like 6 months straight. That's an evil person to do that. There's no.
Well, I mean, I'm not to play devil's advocate. I've also heard terrible things about you, Siwa. But I don't like that.
Don't think about me. I don't go after people that make fun of them.
There's a difference between like your mouth versus like trying to interview somebody's fucking ex-boyfriend that was in prison for fucking murder. Like, there's a difference. Let me talk for a minute.
Okay, you guys,
I don't
have all the answers, and this way is clearly working for you. So I'm going to.
I'm sorry, Sweaty. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I respect you.
Terry Lynn. Try to be rational.
Let me talk for a minute. I just want to talk for 1 second.
I have to let everyone speak. I'm the one that gets talked over when I talk.
And you have a very heart. And I hope that Terry Lynn's hearing this. My whole thing is like, it's one thing to like question somebody and question somebody's fucking story. Like, I don't give a fuck if she was lying. If she's lying about being raped, then I guess we will find out, right?
Can't say that word.
I already went to court about it. It's already found out.
No. But the fact of like questioning it, period, is a fucking horrible message to send out to the world. She could be lying.
There's no chance.
Will find out.
There's nothing to find out. I already went to court over it. And it ended in an enhanced conviction because of what he did to me. This is crazy. This is not court. Nobody's going to find out that I'm telling the lie. I was cross-examined, testified, all that for days, all that jazz. It was already found out. I told the truth. I have proof. We're not in court. I showed my proof in court.
Right, Ellen.
I'm so tired of the story.
You fucked up. All the time you're like, oh my God, I want to do this. And you reiterate everything. You don't have to do that ever.
Yeah, people need to quit talking about it.
You guys, we're just going. We're right back where we started. Nothing's been accomplished. So I'm going to excuse myself.
Terry Lynn.
It's so irritating.
Just tell us to stop fucking questioning somebody's rape and stop saying that.
So, and I'm going to take it down because clearly I don't want to hear nothing else about. Should we? We're gonna. I don't want to fucking hear nothing else about it. But anyways, that's how it ended. She was gonna go because she didn't want to. Her friend Terry Lynn. That's what it was. That's it. Did y'all hear anything in the entirety of Sweaty? 1, being racist. 2, being pro the 3-letter word group. Of her calling us horrible names or calling any other person of color horrible names. Did you hear anything about her saying, I don't care about the pain of what people go through? Anything else? Anything else? Didn't happen. She didn't come back up. She didn't go back. She didn't say nothing else after that. Nothing else. So, that's it. There's nothing else to be discussed. That was the whole thing of when Sweaty. I played a few minutes before Sweaty came up and a few minutes afterwards. That's it. There's nothing else added to it. And if you're saying play more because they are what? They said nothing. They said nothing. There wasn't anything. Nothing was done. There was nothing else said about Sweaty or anything else. Not a single person in the entire chat or channel, panel, no, said anything pro the 3-letter group. Nobody. Exact opposite of what was actually done. But they know y'all aren't going to pay the memberships, not us here, but the other side, the cult. They know the cult will not and cannot pay the membership to my channel to go watch it, to find out for themselves. So they've been running with this other narrative ever since. Shame on them, the fact that they were willing to once again water down true racism. There was no slander. There wasn't any. Are you talking about, again, me talking about Mrs. Nobody? There was none. In this entire 10-hour stream, there was none. She went live because what Sweaty just came up and said. You just heard it. Did any of it have anything to do with her? Like, were we mentioning her name? You would like to speak. Okay. You want me to drop the link? Uh-oh, am I going to get in trouble? Is she going to, you know what I mean? Like, oh, wait, wrong thing. Give me a second. I'm going to drop the link so you don't have to wait 10 minutes because I don't think I'm going to be on here 2 more minutes. Well, they're calling us that anyway, so let them. Terry Lynn said you talked about her. Oh, yeah, me being mad at her? I'm going to talk about her. I'm allowed to talk about her. I don't know her a fucking thing. I don't know her any niceness. Nothing. They have been doing battle back to back streams on me for months. I don't know her a damn thing. She ain't nobody to me. She ain't never gonna be anything to me. She is nothing but a nightmare to me. But that's when that's I'm allowed. She can get over that. I'm not playing the whole thing for her to listen to so she don't have to pay to no. Okay. Hi, Sweaty. How are you?
Hello. Well, I just got woke up out of a dead sleep. Said I needed to wake up and go see what was going on. I didn't know it was the topic of conversation, but I listened to a little bit. I listened to a little bit of it, and I just wanted to clear up. I don't know where this whole cancer thing is coming from. I am a survivor of cancer, but that was like back in my 30s. I had a hysterectomy because I kept getting abnormal pap smears. I've never, ever, ever, ever said that I have cancer. I have systemic candiosis.
Okay.
That's what I have. I've been having for 4 years. It took an entire year to get diagnosed because it's very rare and hard to diagnose, included going to infectious disease and all that. I don't know where cancer came from. Apparently, my very good friends weren't listening too well. If they're going to drag me, they could at least do it properly. I have systemic candiosis, and it's not fun. I'm in die-off right now, but I've been in quarantine for 4 years. That is true. I will get my medical records if necessary. Why would I lie about that? How could I? I couldn't have. I can't leave my house to get my own groceries. Everybody knows I have to DoorDash everything and order it, and it's very difficult. I live by myself, and my closest relative is over an hour away. Well, the relatives that will have anything to do with me, because the side of my family that's the topic of this discussion, I don't have anything to do with, and I never have. Like I said, there was just very few times in my childhood I can remember us going over there. And my father, when he was ready to go, he'd shake his keys, and we never got to stay long. So it was upsetting to me as a child because I had all these cousins, and my grandparents had one of those big old houses with all those walk-in closets and the cool little linen closets. And it was a fun place to play hide and seek. Until that, it wasn't fun to play hide and seek there. And, I was kept from that side of the family because there's a lot of issues in that side of the family with drugs and alcohol and racism. And that is not how my father wanted us to grow up. And that is not how I wanted my children to grow up. So that's it. That's that.
I
was racist, the very last thing I would do is give thousands of dollars to somebody of a different race. The last thing I would do is give them money for their grandchild to buy so her grandbaby wouldn't be cold. And she lives in Chicago. It was cold. So I helped her get a snowsuit for her grandchild. And that same exact day is when they drug me. And I did not say anything racist, nor would I ever say anything
Yes.
racist. And if I did, let us see it, Danielle. I
That's
would
what.
also like to
Mhm.
see where I said I had cancer or anything else that has been like. I didn't watch that stream. I haven't heard any of
It
it
was
except what
bad.
you said here. I don't care to hear it
I watched 5
because
minutes and
I
already
knew
was done.
I did not. My heart was breaking for Ness during that. I just wanted to hug her.
That's
I
what
had
it's
no
at.
hate for her. It was not encouraging, on the side of the people that were picking on her daughter. No, I think all people are beautiful. I have never, ever asked to see anyone's ethnic group before I befriend them. Never. And a lot of the times online, you have no idea, do you?
Well, my question, what they're trying to claim is that you came up on my panel and on her panel, which bullshit. I already claimed bullshit because I know what you said on mine, which I just played. I
I said the
played
same
every
thing
word.
on hers. Play it. Play it,
Yeah, I
Terry.
already played
Play
it.
what
I
I
did already
said.
played the whole
Did
thing
not.
over here because they were
Oh,
trying to say,
I don't
"Oh,
know. I
Sheila
don't
hit
know.
it."
I'm taking a break. I just cannot with this hate. It's not who I just can't.
Well, I'm trying to
It's
help
not
you clear it up.
me.
Their claim is that you went on both panels to preach how you are proud to be a descendant of the 3-letter group, which we're not going to try to repeat,
Oh,
but that's
Lord.
what they're trying. You were That is not what you did. You came up to
No.
preach how proud you are that your father broke the cycle and you continue to break the cycle, and how proud you are that y'all stood against it and will not go for it or support it, no matter who it is, even family members.
Well, I wish there was someone that I trusted enough to give all this information to, but I think I might give it to Amber, and she can see my medical records, and she can see that my best friend really did die right before Christmas, and everything else that you say I'm lying about, I can prove every last little speck. And I was not campaigning for racism at
No,
all.
you were speaking
Nor would
against.
I ever, nor would I ever. And if that is really what my heart was, wouldn't I be trying to hurt Danny
Well,
instead of
if
help
that
her?
was your heart or what you came up doing over here, I would have like been done with it immediately. But that's not what you did. You came up speaking how it was generations ago, and your father broke the cycle. Even though, like, to me, the reason I'm not even, I don't know why they're trying to spin it negative. To me, it's a good thing if you can speak about such a powerful, group. Well, not powerful, but like they symbolize powerful, hateful racism, right? Like that's what they stand for. That's what this community, this world knows them as, is that's what they stand for. That is a huge group to go up against. And what I took from you coming up here is you're saying it doesn't matter who it is, whether it's family, it doesn't matter how powerful they are. When it comes to racism, you should stand against it, no matter what the target it puts on you, no matter how much you love the person.
No, absolutely.
It's wrong.
I've said things to perfect strangers.
Yes, and that's how I took it.
If you see it, say something, and people will become embarrassed and ashamed and stop the crap, that they do. That's the only way anything's ever going to change. If you see something, you got to say something. And I am not um, going to participate in all this. They can say whatever they want about me after this, and I won't be listening and I won't be watching. I did want to clarify a few things before I rode off into the sunset.
Well, they look
And that
guilty
was one of
because
them.
honestly, they weren't having issue with your views when you were in panel on chat. I mean, in chat on panel when they were taking the money from you, when they were talking to you on the phone, when they were talking to you in DMs. They didn't have not one issue with what you stood for, who you like, nothing. I did nothing, not a bad word to say about you. Only when two people saw you on Terry Lynn's and said they didn't like that anymore, or they didn't like what you're talking about. Only when because I don't know if you know, when you were on Terry Lynn's, which I didn't watch because I don't want nothing to do with the channel, but when you were on there, I just call her Mrs. Nobody, but that's the one that's now.
If I had hate in my heart for her, I never would have paid for her to go to Vegas. And I did that
Yes.
because I wanted to give her the opportunity to experience something like that. And she actually did a stream and told me, you know, when you gave me that money, I think she said $1.14 in her account or something like that. So I have no regrets. The only regret I have is that I would still help someone in the same situation. I would do it again. I'll call me a glutton for punishment, but I can't turn my back on people. That's probably my biggest fault. People know that, and they took advantage of it. And so I'm removing myself from that situation. That's all there is. That's all that happened.
I
I
don't
was
blame you. I'm
not.
sorry you're going through this because, like I said, they didn't have an issue until you. I think it started because you came on my channel, maybe, and you know how their distaste for me. And even though it was to help Nez, it wasn't even up
You
to
know
come up
what?
here
I
to
didn't even think
be.
about that. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I
Yeah,
didn't even
that's what
think
it
about
is.
that
I
until
think
you
that's what
said that.
started it.
Oh my
And
God.
then so already they were ready to be. They were. If it wasn't anybody else, they would have. The fact that you give them money is probably the only reason you got a second chance to even be in the chat the next day, because you know they were thinking about the money. But if it had been anybody else, you would have already been blocked and exiled. People have been blocked for way less. Okay, but I think that's what started it. And then you went when you were on Terry Lynn's. They had no problem with everything you were saying. Nobody said anything about it, and they were good the rest of the night. But while y'all were live over there, Miss Nobody and Miss Heidi were over on the other channel saying how they're done. The fact that she let everybody up there to speak about the 3-letter group, they're disgusted. That obviously that everybody's racist if they're okay with it, blah blah blah. And we're leaving, and I'm not leaving quietly. And so that one person, which I'm not going to name the person, but the one you gave money to go to Vegas, she was like cussing up a storm and like in tears, mad
Ding
that
ding
you were
ding
up
ding
there.
ding Shay. Ding 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 ding.
And that's why Terry Lynn had to throw you to the wolves.
Because I told
Because if not, she
them
would have lost
something
her.
really disgusting that they didn't want out yet. But I'm sorry. Humans are humans. Whatever Jen has done, you know, she still deserves to be treated like a human. And so does Ness deserve to be treated like a human, no
Oh,
matter what color her
absolutely.
skin is. And I have never asked anybody what color their skin is. I don't even look at people's avatars or nothing like that. I'm the most technologically dumb person that there is.
Oh,
Half
you
the time.
contacted Jen too. Okay, yeah, and that's a two for no go. Then they were looking for a reason, and then only when that one person and Heidi decided while y'all were still live that they were done with you and that they were going to leave the whole channel behind and go after them. That's when they had to, you know, like celebrities do. You know, they had to clear up the. You know, what's it called when they're trying to control their image? Anyways, that's what I feel like Terry Lynn had to do. So you got outed, like you got used as a target for everything, and she let you get all the hits instead of her. She tried to, oh, now she's against it. But she wasn't against it all these other times. She wasn't against, like, you know what I mean? Like, they truly had an issue with what you spoke about. They would have decided it the second you came on panel speaking about it over here, not then the next day. And then that the two people went out against it, and then yeah, they were looking for a reason, unfortunately, Sweaty. And now they're trying to claim that you're lying about your illnesses. And what would be the reason for that? You're not asking for money. You don't ask for clicks and views. You don't have a channel. You're
I
not
don't
on
talk about it.
channel.
Have you seen me in streams? Oh, I have cancer. Rah, rah, rah. No,
Right.
never, never.
There'd be
A lot of
no
people
reason
people
whatsoever.
don't even know that I'm sick. Some people, and the sickness I have is a systemic infection, and your body has to right its ecosystem in order for it to get better. And Lord, why would I be going through wound care? And I had a nurse that comes. I can't leave my house for
I've
4 years. And
yes.
Terry knows that. She helped me shop for everything. My house flooded when my mom was dying. My mom passed away right before Christmas. I'm sorry, my best friend passed away right before Christmas. My mother passed away in April. She got the booster, and it caused complete platelet failure. And she was
Yes, and
on
that's the last time we spoke was
right.
before the nesting was about that, and because you know we connected with your mom through the spirit box, you know, and all that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and that's like the only conversation me and you've actually
And I mean,
had
you know,
in
normally
depth about anything.
I'm just vulnerable. I'm emotionally vulnerable right now. Like I said, I met my best friend when I was 4 years old. I told on her for looking under the boys' bathroom door because there was a long line for the girls and no line for the boys. And I told on her. That's how we met. And all through school, we shared a locker. We sang at each other's weddings. We had children weeks apart. We did everything together. And she had a hernia ruptured and she passed away. And I have been a zombie ever since. And
You just
normally,
happened to be up that night when you came in, so
yeah. And, I'm not, this really is not at the top of my list of things I need to clear up, but I never, I never said anything racist. And if anyone believes that I'm racist, please go back and listen to both streams and you'll see I never gave no accolades for that organization at all. And in fact, it terrifies me. And I still, when I talk about seeing that thing in my grandfather's closet, my heart pounds. It was terrifying. I can't even, and these are the exact words I use. It's terrifying. And maybe I do have, maybe I do need to sit down and talk to someone and learn more about what people go through with racism.
which is
Maybe I
how
do
could
need to do that. And I'm completely willing to do that. Just like with Nessa, I was completely willing to hear her hurt and
and
her
you said
anger.
that's what I said. I was like, if Sweaty, I was like, all those women over there won't even sit down to even ask the questions because they don't care because it doesn't affect them. Them saying that you can't speak about the 3-letter words is a version of them using their white privilege because we don't want you to speak about it because we might get backlash. As in, we God forbid we get affected negatively if you speak about it. That's a form of white privilege. You're saying you simply ask Nessa, is there anything I could do to be a better ally? Please, I want to be
Yes,
better.
I
I
want
want
to
to be
learn. How
better.
can I be a better ally to you? Please tell me. I
Yes, and
mean,
those women, I've
if
never seen
I'm
them ask.
wrong, please somebody. I mean, if I was wrong and I said something wrong, those people who know me know I would immediately apologize. I would make it right with the person I hurt. I don't hurt people. That's not who I am at all.
I felt guilty that I even heard you saying, "Please don't preach about how great of a person TL is over here," because I've seen her do to, you know. So I felt so guilty that I even hurt you at all by saying I just can't agree with that and I don't want my children. You know what I mean? So
Right, and
I
I
get
left.
it.
I don't agree with that. I think this is getting too heated, and I'm drop down. And when people start arguing, I drop down. When people start
Yes,
talking crap
which
about people, I drop down because I don't
absolutely
want to be in that. I got in trouble several years ago, and everyone knows what I'm talking about.
yes.
And and I learned from that. Just don't, and I don't.
Can
And if
you?
I did, prove it. I would love to see them prove that I said anything racist ever.
Well,
I'll be.
she said, which never mind. I don't even care what that one person said because they're just
I
going
don't
to
want to hear.
argue
I don't want
ways.
to hear what she
Yeah,
said.
I'm not even going to go there.
Lies,
I just want to say,
lies.
do you want to go in and clear for those that didn't listen? You are not a part of the 3-letter group. You never were a part of it. It was grandfather and great grandfather, right?
It was my grandfather. I don't know if my great grandfather. I
Oh,
have no
okay.
idea. I'm assuming yes. They all immigrated to Michigan from Kentucky. They were
But
working in the coal mines there, and they moved up here to work in the paper mills. And I'm sure that my great grandfather was where else. My grandfather learned it from somewhere, but
right.
my dad did not. I am a carbon copy of my father, and he was a great man. And he would never, nor would I. And if I ever said anything like that, and my father was still alive, he'd be over here with a bar of soap.
Well, they're trying to say you were some type of member or that you proud
No,
the
oh my
fact that it was
God,
ever in your
no,
family tree. And
no.
again,
Mm-mm.
every person, like every one of those most white people in this country, they're somewhere in their tree line has somebody that was racist
Find
at one
me
time or the
one
other.
other person that is a racist that gives thousands of dollars to someone that they thought was their best friend.
Wait, you thought she was your best friend?
Danny, yeah, absolutely. I thought of her as my best
He
friend.
said y'all only talked for a few months and y'all barely talked, and that she
Oh,
didn't need
that's
your
not true.
money, and that she had already paid for all that with that trip.
I'll put my phone records down
Okay.
on that list of things too, because that's not true.
'Cause I
She would
don't
call me from work.
think that,
I
I
would
mean,
have to wait while she was waiting on customers at that hot dog shop. Uh, she called me. I don't think I ever called her.
that's a shame that she's already, well, it's like, it's nothing for them to go from one extreme to the next so quickly.
And I just want to say, somebody said, some John C. What, that show person? Where are you? You said that your friend had passed away and the funeral was next week, and I'm sorry if you're lost. That's soul crushing to lose a friend like that, and I understand.
See, even with all this, you still have a heart and you're thinking about how everybody else is doing.
Well,
It's commendable.
but
Well, we played the clip, and everybody now knows. Because it was on members only, but mainly because of how Ness was so upset. That's the only reason it was on members only. So I was like, they've been spinning this narrative ever since. That Sweaty came up to say something pro.
no, absolutely, my father
Yes,
broke the cycle,
and you're proud
and
of that, and that's what you were speaking on. You're proud of that, and
yes.
you're telling others they should break the cycle too, if they are. It's also know that there's cycle in the family.
And my mother, if anyone knew my mother, okay, it was in my mom's obituary. She was a professional snuggler, for gosh sakes. She made
I remember that.
she made little outfits for burial outfits for the babies in the NICU. She would go and rock the babies and hold them and whatnot. And when one would pass away, the parents couldn't find anything small enough to bury them in. My mom would crochet them little outfits and little blankets to bury their babies in. And my parents were married for 32 years before they divorced. And there was no way my mom, who's the who was the softest, kindest, most loving, affectionate baby snuggler, was going to marry a racist. Period. But I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to clear that up. I never have said I have cancer. I have systemic candiosis. That's what it's
I knew
always
you were
been.
sick. I just did it. Like I said, I heard from the other one that seen she faked having cancer. She shaved her head. Like, come on, nobody in the world believes that except
No,
they're trying to spin that.
I have a huge garden in my backyard. I have strawberries, rhubarb, blueberries, elderberries, you name it. I got it. I was out picking strawberries. Me and my daughter made freezer jam, and I plopped one in my mouth before I washed it, and it had some kind of weird fungus on it, and it took my immune system out, and I've been sick for 4 years. It's just now my immune system is fighting it, and I'm getting better.
So y'all heard it yourself. She never ever claimed she once had cancer. She does
I
have
am a cancer
illnesses.
survivor. I am, but this was back in my 20s.
Oh wait, you
Yeah,
are a cancer survivor?
I had cervical cancer, and
Oh,
that's why I
okay.
had a hysterectomy. But this was back when I was I don't know how old I was. I think I was 34 or 35 when I had that. But when you have an abnormal pap smear, first they did the NovaSure, then they did the LEAP procedure, and when that doesn't work, I still kept my ovaries, so I didn't have to be on synthetic hormones because I was so young when that happened. But I've never ever said, "Oh,
Okay.
I have systemic candiosis." Period.
And Shay, I don't want to ask her
So
questions like
facts,
that
right?
because that is so outrageous that they even said shit like that. They're trying to say that shit now so they can try to discredit Sweaty. That's the only reason that one person who I call Miss Nobody, because she calls me Miss Nobody, that's the only reason she says that. She's trying to discredit Sweaty and everything she says. So
Terry
that's never
wanted to
been
make
said in
sure
this.
that I was going to shut up and stay shut up so I wouldn't tell all the things that I've been told.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Terry's afraid I'm going to tell everything she said on everybody, all her
Right.
great friends. She's afraid I'm going to out her, but that's not my style, right? Just like I told Ness, you cannot fight hate with hate, cannot fight anger with anger. And I refuse to
I
let
appreciate it.
them turn me into a hateful person when I am the least hateful person in the world. I've made it 53 years. without being arrested, being in trouble. Up until now, hated.
Well, you're only hated by the cult, okay? And only because you spoke to me or Amber, and that's it. And they already said no one's allowed to speak to us. So, but because you put what Ness was going through above what their orders were, that's what that's all it took, unfortunately.
That's right. And I wasn't trying to buy my friends. I would feel bad and help them. There's a big difference between being empathetic.
You even helped me, and we were not like we never talked. We weren't.
Okay, let's talk about that for a second. Let's talk about that $500 for a second. You see what?
Oh, your microphone's going in and out.
Oh, I gotta switch my phone. I have a new phone.
Okay.
Is this better?
That's better.
Okay. I apparently have to stay in this one spot. When I gave you that $500 to go to the hotel, spend time with your daughter, yada yada yada. When all that
it was to do with the investigation, but yeah.
Whatever you were doing, I gave you the money so that you could spend that time with your daughter. But when all that crap went down and everyone kind of fell out, what did you receive from Cash App?
I don't know. They always take 30%.
What you received a request for me for what? I requested a refund for that money.
Oh, I didn't get nothing.
And it's told me you declined it.
Oh, no, I only got a request from someone else, but it was like $20 for someone else, not you.
Oh, well, I requested that.
Are you sure it was to me and not another person?
No, I'm positive it was you, and it said it was declined.
No, I definitely would have said something.
But I have the screenshots of all of that.
That's unfortunate.
But I did try to get that money back.
But why?
For transparency. Because of all the shenanigans that was going on, and I was led to believe that the whole thing was, you're using me to go on vacation. Da da da. That's how it all gets turned around. And so I did request the refund. It said it was declined.
No, I didn't get it. I would honestly
my God, that's
say
hilarious.
It.
All this time I thought, oh my God, Siwa is going to be so mad at me. Da, 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 da.
No, I
don't even remember. I have to think about that for a minute.
But the money went toward, the room was $458, I think, a night. I spent 2 nights because of the money you sent. That money and more money of mine was already gone before the week was over because it's
funny that you didn't even know, and I was expecting like this big fallout from it. But I did ask for a refund just because all the drama they get you so gassed up, and if you don't hate who they hate, then you're out. Period.
Yeah, as we can see. And they're going to spread all these lies on you to make sure that no matter what you say, they're going to be like, but remember, they said she's on this, so that means she can't be telling the truth. Yeah.
Cancer was never, and if I had the nerve, I would turn my camera on right now, and you can see for yourself what systemic
You don't need to prove nothing, honestly.
I don't have those kind of nads.
I'm just glad you were able to speak about you. I mean, which we all know, but you're once again able to speak that you're not a part of the 3-letter crew, and you never are proud that you came from a family with that in the lineage. So, and that's what their main thing they're running with.
To answer your question, no, I do not. Caroline's never had eye surgery, and there is no eye surgery for macular degeneration. There is no surgical intervention for that.
Really?
Yeah, it's macular degeneration. It runs in my family. I have it.
So she has to get a full transplant or what?
I don't think the only thing they can do is try to prevent the eye from losing its fluid. Because in my family, there's dry or wet macular degeneration. And Terry is losing the fluid back there. I don't want to discuss her medical things, but I did not give her any money for eye surgery. I didn't pay for eye surgery. I heard that rumor a little while ago, and I didn't even say anything because it was so ridiculous to think $500 could pay for an eye surgery. Tell me.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Buy you basket of eggs these days. You're not gonna. No, I did not give her money for her eye surgery. Absolutely no, and there was no eye surgery. Period.
Well, I'm sorry everything that they're claiming about you and all of us. I mean, the proof was already played. You never said anything that was even remotely racist up here, or anything pro that group, and that cleared that up. That's the only reason I played it, because I wasn't planning on playing any of it. But as they were going around and trying to still spin this, 2 weeks later, I was like, I need to just play it, let everybody see for themselves. That is not what happened, and now
They can talk. Let them talk. I don't care. I'm not listening, and
that's what I don't do.
Onward and upward.
Well, she's discussing the hell out of your medical issues. Good God.
No, I did not. Absolutely no. And I would say, why would I lie now?
Well, anything that they claimed they made absolutely no sense.
And I can prove it. I gave all the cash apps to Amber.
Well, hopefully y'all can do it.
They can go ahead and try and lie about it, but I don't know how to edit nothing. And you can get a what's it called? A statement. You can get a statement from Cash App, and I can those same deductions are also reflected on my bank account.
Okay, we cleared that up too. There's apparently, well, it's just again said by the same liar who said the other shit. But apparently, you were saying that you bought me groceries, you bought my daughter Christmas, you bought me stuff, you bought I knew the hotel thing, but that's it.
I don't know why they keep insisting we're such good friends.
We've only talked on panels.
I don't even have your phone number. I asked you for it once, after my mom died, and you told me no. I don't have
look
your
what
phone
Terry
number.
Lynn does with phone numbers. So no, nobody's not a single soul in this community has it.
Because I was associated with her, I didn't know why. I did ask to talk to you on the phone, and you said no. I don't have a messenger.
We don't talk in DMs. Maybe we talked once or twice in DMs, but we never talked in depth about life and said we were friends and shared secrets. And we've never. There have been no way to do.
I can show all my Cash App.
Right.
I've never. The only thing I ever gave you was that one donation and the $2 today or whatever it was to talk because I wasn't subscribed.
Thank you.
Wouldn't I be subscribed if we were such good buds?
And can I say real quick?
Reach out. It's spelled wrong in your scroller. It's driving my OCD crazy.
Do what?
Entertainment is spelled wrong in the scroll thing at the bottom. It drives me nuts.
Oh, is it? See, I don't notice. I'll fix that.
I just was noticing because I'm
normally it drives me crazy too, but
standing in my spot. I got to get my other phone going because this one is on its last leg.
Okay, give me 1 second. But yeah, I'm glad that you could clear up that that's not true either. Because she's like, oh yeah, Siwa, well, I know she said that she paid for my vacation all, but she said she paid for your Christmas, your daughter's this, your food here, your food for this, and the hotel. I'm like, the hotel, the one thing, yes, that's true. Again, I didn't reach out because we were not ever cool like that, but it was very nice. And because of what you did, I was able to stay 2 nights, not just one. But it got ruined by stalker anyways. I tried my best to do 2 nights in a row and it got ruined. And I would do anything if I could have just, anyways, I would go back, try to redo it, but that's just, they're going to ruin it too. But I tried to do it like I wanted to, and it all got, I had to run in fear for that one night. But anyways, I didn't reach out to you and ask for it, but you did offer it, and it was very nice, and it did bring tears to my eyes. And I was able to get a night of relaxation, and it was, I don't get to just do shit like that. So,
well, I'm glad that you were able to do that. And, I haven't bought you anything besides that. I don't talk to you. I don't have your number. You're not on my, I don't even have IG. I deleted it a couple weeks ago or whenever that was.
Yes.
And I only had it for like a month, if that.
Well, I'm glad we were able to
delete it. I had it back in the Marie days, and then I deleted it because it seems like it causes problems.
Yeah, and that's one reason I never really reached out to you, try to interact with you, unless when you want to come in, because I don't want to cause you problems with that group or any other group, because I know you're a nice person and you don't set out to hurt people, and that's why you never heard me say anything bad about you ever, because I know you're not a bad person.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you playing what I really said so people could hear what I really said.
And this will stay up so everybody and their mama can watch it. They won't be on Manders.
I don't claim to know everything about racism. I've never experienced, from that side of it, so I can't possibly understand. But I
Right.
am empathetic and I am eager to listen and learn because that's how you be a good human.
And if a true racist would not even care about any of the above people. So
Have my pets received death threats? Only from an ear infection.
what? I mean, that sucks, but like, it was an unusual answer.
I'm sorry, Monet. It's the hot mustard with French fries for me. And unfortunately, I can't cook right now because right before my mom passed away, I had a huge flood in my kitchen, and insurance company is just now taking care of that.
Jeez.
And so I do have to order everything. And
Okay,
everybody
safe,
knows that.
Smitty.
I can't leave my freaking house.
Yes, that's what I was trying to get to my point. Please, myself or anybody else, don't. I know it's hard because you care about people. Don't hand out money to any of these creators because they will always. They'll either fake being nice to you or they'll use it against you afterwards.
Right.
It's just
And
not
I'm
worth
sure
it.
she was
You don't
mad
deserve that.
because I talked to Jen. I
Which
made
Terry
my
Lynn did
I
too,
made
and
my
so did
checker
Mims.
move out of turn before checking with the checkerboard monitor, I guess. But I did the right thing, absolutely. And someday it'll come out what was discussed, and it absolutely was the right thing. And anybody whose daughter was going through that, you'd want to know too. So Jen has made her mistakes in this community. I'm not saying she's perfect. She's got some issues to take care of, and that's all there is. It's not like I'm
I know people are
going to
upset.
Vegas with her or something,
Yeah.
shoveling money at her. No, I wouldn't even. And this is a joke between me and Jen, but I wouldn't even DoorDash her food, and that's true. She did ask for something once, and I was like, no.
I don't blame. I mean,
And I've not given her money, nothing like that. Jen has made her mistakes, and she readily admits them. Will she learn? I don't know, but I don't think she deserves to have her soul crushed. I mean,
I
just
don't
let it
think
be.
she deserves to have her
Let it
soul
be.
crushed. I think she should really learn and have repercussions for what she's doing. But I don't want her to hurt herself.
Oh,
I
she's
don't want her to feel alone.
right.
I don't want that for anybody.
That's
Who it
all
is.
I just made sure she was okay. That's all I asked.
But see,
And she
them
kept
even bitch about that. Terry Lynn, Amanda, and Mims all talked to her and were preaching about how she doesn't deserve to be called out. So they can't even touch on you speaking to them. That is complete fault. Like that is the biggest false. Like that's a fraud for them to even try to go there on you.
Well,
hell, even Jules was letting up on her. So come on, really, they're gonna try to. You at least had a history with Jen and being a friend with Jen. They really didn't. So there's that.
am I KK? No. But when they started saying that name, I didn't know about that channel. And I'm like, why do they keep saying that?
Everybody was getting blamed for that daggum channel, but I don't even know why anybody cares what the channel, who it was, because at least something got done and Clint's now safe.
Yes, and onward and upward. I mean, I don't wish hate or hurt on nobody, not even Jen, not even Terry. I don't wish nothing bad on any of them. I spoke the truth. I can prove everything I said, and that's it.
Terry Lance said she reached out to check on her and regretted it, but she did reach out either way. Okay, well then they need to let off of Sweaty as well, because at least Sweaty had a history of friendship there.
Right, and I am concerned for her well-being. As
Anybody watching
being,
her can see she's not well, and it's very scary to witness.
No, and I'm not going to turn my back on someone when they're in need. That's not who I am. I don't care who it is.
Which is why the hotel thing I even brought up, because like I said, even though you knew nobody liked me, you still try to even do the hotel things out of the kindness of your heart, and you knew there might have been repercussions. Even though you knew there'd be repercussions coming up speaking to Ness on my channel, you still did it because that's what you truly cared about, is what the person was going through, not what everybody else thought about it.
I felt her pain. You know, I was blinking
Me
with tears when
too.
I was very emotional when I went up there, and I meant everything I said to her. And I haven't seen her since, but I hope everything's okay, Ness. And you know, I don't regret that if that was the catalyst. I don't regret it, not a bit, because she needed someone to support her, and
Thank you guys.
that's it.
Well, I hope it gets better. I know some people are being threatened now because of the stream earlier, like on a very huge level. So I don't think it's over yet, but if there's a way for you to just detach from all of it after like giving your side out, I would just like, I mean, I wouldn't even give a response to their BS. I definitely would stay away from their streams. Like, let people you trust tell you what all they need to know, what only you need to know, what claims they're making about you. Don't watch it because it will do something to you. But if there's even a chance to give the proof to Amber and let her show it, great, because they don't need to also paint you as this monster that you're not.
Yeah.
That's not fair
And
either.
Shay, I do have Ring cameras. I do.
Good. Keep them
Oh,
on, keep them charged, whatever you got to do. Like,
perfect. That will help me with what I'm doing tomorrow. But thank you for letting me come up. I appreciate
she's
your
being
time.
threatened. Yep. Okay. Keep your Ring cameras on and
Oh,
protect
yeah.
them if you have it with you.
They're on. I have one on the front and one on the back.
All right, because we're not dealing with normal people here.
And the doorbell dingy thingy.
Okay. Well,
All
you
right.
have a
Well,
good
thank you
night.
for sharing your panel with me, and thank you to the chat for not attacking me. And yes, I've made songs about lots and lots and lots of people.
Yeah, she's very good at making some
They're
songs.
just funny. They're not hateful. They're just little.
They're
stupid
snarky, and in a
songs.
nice way snarky too. Like, even in songs meant to be snarky, she still is too nice.
So, but thank you guys.
All
And
right.
yes, if you're out there, hit me up. I hope you're good. And everybody else, have a good night. Thank
You
you.
have a good night, hon.
Bye bye.
Bye. They're really threatening her. She had John sleeping in his right, as she should. Anybody being threatened by that psychopath should. And now that apparently there's two of them, two more. So we got three psychopaths that like to threaten and like to go to people's houses or threaten to go to people's houses. Excuse me, four people. Four people that like to threaten and go to people's houses are all linking up together. Awesome. That's just great. Well, y'all heard herself. She's not proud of anything that has to do with the 3-letter group when it comes to her family. She's not bragging about it. She's bragging about the breakaway from it. Okay? She has, anyways. Oh, the Mrs. Nobody said, well, see what you like that she sent money for this, and this, like she claimed on Amber's. Well, she says she bought your groceries, she bought your daughter presents, she bought your daughter Christmas, she bought your something. I forgot what else she said. She bought your groceries. Look, no, she did the hotel thing once. I did not. She was not in the chat when this was going on. I just got a random super chat for it, and I was like blown away. Because we don't talk like that. We don't talk. And the money did go to the hotel, absolutely. And I did not get the refund request, which I would have denied it anyways, because I don't have $400 laying around ever. If I had ever had the $400 laying around, I wouldn't have asked at the first go round. I don't have money like that laying around. And if I do, I have to give up everything that I'm gonna that'd be all my spending money and grocery money for the next month. So I would have had to refund it anyways. To me, I don't think people should ask honestly unless they know it's not being spent on what they said they were going to spend it on. And I absolutely no doubts about it, did spend it on exactly what I said. I could show receipts of how much the room ended up costing, and it was in the 900s. I would have only stayed one night if it wasn't for that extra super chat. So it's not like I spent the money on the night on the room and then all the other money I got, I just kept to myself. No. All that money went toward the room. All of it. And if it was to the room, it went toward the food when I was there or the drinks when I was there. No, I didn't take nothing home except the little money I did have, which I think it was like $30, went toward actually purchasing Subway sandwiches and drinks for homeless people, which I really did do. It's quite sad. She's going to annihilate her. She doesn't quit talking. Well, honestly, here's my stance on it, people. I don't care if there's like 300 messages about how much Sweaty hates me. I don't care. I'm not going to respond. Okay, hon, get you some sleep. I need to go too. It's been a long stream, went on 4 hours. This one will stay up. It will go to members just while it's processing, and then I will move it back to public. Who would be threatened? None of us threaten over here. That's a lie. If anybody is, then you'll hear me. We always say when we go live, no threatening, no doxing, no messing with people's kids. That is a fucking lie. That is fucking crazy. Amanda, stop. You know how I roll when it comes to threats. You know how I roll when it comes to mess with kids. Fucking stop. God almighty. Miss Nobody? No, I mean, she's calling me Miss Nobody. And I'm really not going to take my advice from fucking Jules. I call her that because that's how she started doing her streams. She's a nobody. She's a nobody. She's a nobody. So when I say Miss Nobody, most people know why I say that. Or who I'm referring to. The way they reach and stretch things. And Jules is the same one that said calling a black man dusty wasn't a microaggression either. So let consider who I, talk to. She said you would tell your subscribers not to and would not approve, just to be clear, huh? She said you would tell your subscribers not to and would not approve, just to be clear. So is the thing I am doing it or not doing it? Because the rules have always been no threatening. No matter how far back I've gone, it's always been no threatening of any kind. Like no threatening. And I don't fuck with people's kids. Never have, never will. The only thing I've ever said about someone's kids in a negative light was something between me and Dee, and it's because what she was going through, and I just didn't think it was good to bring our children into the community to say unflattering things. I'm not going to repeat it, but just not the best things to people that didn't, that the mom didn't like. That's it. But he was also going through loss. Then why is that being said? Oh, well, I didn't see nothing. What is it? Yeah. I don't deal with nobody messing with threatening kids. Okay. Good Lord. I was like, what? Where did that? So now all of a sudden, all the things that she knows me to be is all fake as well. Okay. Just checking. Wait, you and Jen go way back. If you need to check, I don't talk to Jen, and I'm not going to talk to Jen. I have nothing to do with Jen. That is a dunzo. I was talking about for Sweaty. I don't want her to K herself or that's it. But anything else, I'm dunzo. Scrawlin sent me what she sent, the first one, and it was just about, it wasn't even, hold on a second. I'll read you what I know her to have said. Was it nothing about anybody's kids or threatening of that name for that fact? Give me a minute. There she is. Hey, scrolling. Okay. Says, so why are you hanging with women who bullies, lies, and gives misinformation just to upset Siwa? I understand what you have been through, but that doesn't excuse your behavior. Really, we share one brain. I mean, obviously, you are not honest. Again, my opinions. You have become them, which a lot of people have thought. I'm sorry, I'm straightforward, but that's what's important to me. That's really, really? Come on. Come on. On the channel that says all these horrible things about everybody and their mama and their daddy and their children, all that. Come on. Scrolling, we know you different than that. I'm not believing that for 1 minute. Yeah, no, as long as you're not threatening and not doxing and nobody's kids, we're good. Yeah, I respect Sweaty's feelings about Jen. I don't want her to hurt herself. I will not be reaching out to her. I want nothing to do with her. I will not be talking to her. I will no. All the above is a no. Been there, done that. Got the stab. Got the 300 streams to pay for it with it. Instead of got the T-shirt, I got 300 streams of her going about how I should have never given her another chance. It's pretty much what I got for that. So no, I don't need to go through that again. She's calling me illiterate or scrawling illiterate. I don't think she should be calling any of us names. Nobody did anything to her. We simply disagree that KK is not the issue about those videos. It's not KK's fault. It's Jen's fault. Jen, you should have kept your hands to yourself. Then there'd be no reason for Clint to record. Then there'd be no reason for Clint to pass them out. Then there'd be no channel to put them out. Then there'd be none of us responding to it. Then there'd be none of us getting click break up. Then there'd be no Miss Ellisberry doing the interview. Then there'd be none of that. It all would have put a stop if Jen kept her hands to herself, people. That's who should. But as far as, there's something going with her daughter. I get distracted too easy. Yeah, anything with her daughter is quite sad, and I don't wish anybody's child to suffer. I don't care whose child it is. Well, scrolling's farthest from illiterate. I'm pretty sure the majority of our community, none of us know how to speak 2 languages. Okay. Scrolling does. So does Mona. So, consider the source. It's easy for everybody else to judge when you only have to know 1 language. Oh, Lord. Hold on. I got to send a clip. Y'all give me 1 minute. I'm so sorry to leave that up. I didn't realize it. I'm sorry. I know. We need to get some different ones. Really, Shay, you speak 4? Well, you got my respect. Right, scrolling. Okay, I'm going to mute just for 1 minute. Y'all give me a second. All right, give me a minute. So they want AT2 to do a panel with Miss Nobody, Breezy, Mandy, all discussing me to try. What, you're trying to paint me as a racist? First off, didn't do nothing to Miss Nobody. I'm calling her again because she calls me Miss Nobody every time she goes live about me. That's it. Breezy never done anything to her. Mandy never did anything to her. Her issue was people in the chat were fighting, and she doesn't think I defended her good enough, so she was pissed off. That's so okay. But all right, Keister Marie, as if I don't know that's your account. God almighty, y'all are just so crazy. That's your proof because y'all don't like me, and when you want to cuss me out, I'm like, bye. Breeze, I've never done nothing to you. Nothing. You decided you wanted to go with the cult. That's fine. That's your decision. Obviously, I don't need to tell you that either. Obviously. But what have I actually done to you? Other person, Miss Nobody. What have I done to you? Pretty sure you rang my bell. No, you rang my bell saying I lied about my essay. All because Sweaty came up to speak about something positive when it comes to racism and being against the racism. Because you were told something else happened by your lying ass friend Terry Lynn. That's all it took for you to go rampant, huh? Who was the other one? I mean, yeah, I do what you need to do. Never did anything to AT2 either, except I went on all about the trees, and he didn't think I had his back enough. I think I did have his back, but again, he disagrees. That's fine. Show where I've done anything racist to a single person in this community. There will be no clips because it didn't happen. You could go back to where I was a baby. You will never find a clip. Even though I was back at a baby and they had me on the Truman Show where there's secret cameras recording everything I've ever said, you'll never find a clip of me doing that, saying that, being like that, supporting anybody being like that. Nothing. Who knows? But to me, I'm not giving a refund for anything unless it was spent on like what it was supposed to be spent on. I mean, if it wasn't spent on that, and I've always spent the money on what I said I was. Because they have to do it. Like, I'm not even mad at the whole cult thing because I know that they're living in fear. Of what? Y'all got like what? 200 people versus 4 or 5, and y'all are freaking out. Freaking out. Oh my God. Could you imagine if y'all put that number to actually go against the grain? Change the world. I mean, not the world, but the YouTube world. But you don't care about that. You care about being liked. God, because you see what they do to those that go against them. That's what it is. Y'all are letting your fear judge your memory and cloud your judgment as well. I know. Same here, Shiloh. I don't even know anything I did to her, but it is what it is. Hi, Miss Diane. We love Busy Blue too. Look, he's not a fan of me at the moment because I don't know why, but I have a lot of respect for Busy Blue. Always have, always will. Whether no matter what he feels about me, I'm not going to care. Val, that wasn't me. That was not me. I never said anything of that. That was Stalker. I ain't never said nothing racist, ever. I'm telling you, besides saying caught an interracial couple on the porch and it was a green lizard and a brown lizard. I was talking about green and a brown lizard. They were getting it on the porch. That was it. But it was that racially insensitive, yes. Absolutely was. And I apologize, and I'm very, very sorry for any pain or cause or any pain that it can cause. That was very insensitive. Did I know how wrong it was when I made it? No, I did not. I did not understand the gravity of what I'd said when I did it. Or I wouldn't have done it. Trust me, I wouldn't have done it. And then the others sharing a tweet and sharing a rap song that had the GGAS version of the N-word in it from either a black rap artist or a black content creator. That's it. And I mean that. That's seriously it. I don't even want to put that comment on the screen. It is that offensive. Actually, is there a chance, Val, do you mind deleting that? Because even just having that comment pisses me off. Even though you're not saying it, but that it's very offensive just to even see. Wait, Jen didn't say it. It was Broke that said it. Did Jen say it too? Yeah, I don't know what I did either, Shyla. But then again, she didn't used to act as bad as this. But once she linked up Terry Lynn, it was no holds barred. It was, and because that was the only person that would let Terry Lynn back around was Jules, because she was desperate to have more support. They used to hate each other. Mims is the one that got Terry Lynn into Jules, like, to even open the topic of conversation. Oh, I know. At first, I thought she said I was saying. I was like, hell no, I ain't never said nothing like that. Never will either. Jen said Perry Epitome. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's really disgusting. And there's no excuse or justification for it. And nobody should make any justification for it. I don't care who it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's behind. They don't care. Like I said, just like with the other ones that were on John's panel and told John, you can say the N-word. It's not racist as long as you're reading comments. As if that was the only time he said that shit either. Let's forget all the times he did parodies with that horrible, disgusting, offensive accent he tried to do when he tried to pretend to be Busy Blue. That's just another example of how disgusting he is. Like, John did thing after thing after thing after thing after thing after thing. He has offended every group known to mankind that has been the underdog at one point or the other. That's John. And Heidi has been rolling with him for 2 years, or did roll with him for 2 years, at least. Only had an issue when, I forget what. Oh, over Terry Lynn, I think, is what started that great divide. Stalker was with him for over a year. Jules, on and off, 2 years. So, and that's when they knew he was saying shit like that. Yeah, I don't agree with that whatsoever. And I understand why Heidi was mad about Jen. And absolutely, and Jen deserved that ass whooping with words that she got from Heidi. She deserved every bit of that. Yeah, and that's why I walked out for good because of that shit. That was the last straw. But again, I would have walked out no matter what. The second she linked up with the SoFlo idiot, or the second she linked back up with the TL idiot because she's fucking racist, I would have walked out 10 times. And if it wasn't for the child thing, there would have been 10 other things that would have made me back out and be done with them. Right. You have my word, Val. You have my word. You have my word. There's no top there. Do you know how big of a hit I took for not giving in to Johnny Mac and Jen up here? Like, I got shit on for a long time, like for quite hard. Like, a whole panel was created just to come at me because I said I don't want nothing to do with Jen. Same shit like with the Terry Lynn. I want nothing to do with her. I took a bunch of hits for that, but I'm not changing up either. It's not. There's some things that are just not worth it, and those two. Some people just don't care to learn, don't want to learn, and don't even see the error of their ways to learn. Terry Lynn, Stalker, and Jen, that's them. They don't give a shit about who they hurt with their words and their actions. They don't give a shit. As long as they get clicks and views, it's all go. Oh, that sucks. Nobody is saying that. They said there was threats. Which I'm going to tell you this. I did listen to that clip, and I'm going to say from what I got from that clip, I didn't take that she was.
Don't stop
Sorry. I don't take that she was threatening with like physical harm. I took she met with words, which I wouldn't listen obviously while I was talking sweaty, but listening to what y'all said, she meant she was going to annihilate her with truth, like with receipts. That's what she meant. But as long as she's running around with Terry Lynn and them, I mean, Terry Lynn is straight talk about boiling people's animals on the stove and told John she was going to. Here's a big trigger warning. Big trigger warning. What Terry Lynn messaged John was that she was going to do something to his behind and Cody's. And then saying, turn off that porch light and stuff like that. He was in. And I fucking hate you, John. But you could tell he was scared out of his mind. She's also done shit like that to Real, of course. And he didn't know who it came from, so he was scared out of his mind. And now she's doing it to another family. It's disturbing that you get off on this shit. Masochist much? She always does that. I mean, she has always done this. She always said, I'm watching Siwa, y'all. And Siwa just said this. And she totally twisted everything. Oh, guys, Siwa just said this now. And they're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe Siwa said that. And they get all mad and they're just she loves, for lack of better words, stirring the hornet's nest in the cult. She loves it. She lives for it. That's why everybody thinks, Terry Lynn, you're the account that was going around as D's sons. You know that name that said D is, all that shit. You know that account? That's why we all think it was you that did that. Because you love stirring the hornet's nest. So your people that go on panel with you go even harder at the person you're trying to target. And they just start doing the most disgusting things ever that they normally would not do. Because if they had heard it for themselves, they wouldn't react like that. And you've been doing that shit for over 2 years, honey. So that is nothing new for Terry Lynn. That's what she lives for. She has done it 1,000 times, if not more, since she came to this community. She said the first lie she ever told about me is, Siwa has the recordings of who called CPS on Amzi's kids, and C was holding it above Amzi's head, said, if you don't do what I want, I'm not going to give you the recordings. Never fucking happened. I had every intention to get the recording. I said, because Amzi likes to threaten and K people all the time, I need to find out from the person who gave it to me, is it a safe time to go ahead and let her know who did it? So that, or do we know the person's going to be safe? Because Amzi has multiple violent charges. She's known to threaten and K people multiple times. I don't want that person going through that if she knew. I was like, Terry Lynn, please tell Amzi I will be giving a recording. I just need to wait to make sure it's safe before we do it. And no, that's not what she did. She went to Amzi and said she won't give it to you. And told everybody else, see what was holding it above her head like bait. No, I had every intention. I'm the one that reached out to her and told her they even existed. Nobody else even did. 6 months went on and nobody even told her that the recordings existed. As soon as I got them, within 24 hours, less than that, I let them know, hey, Terry Lynn, please let Amzi know there are recordings of who called. This is who did it, or this is who said it, and I'll give her the recording so she can do what she needs to do. And Amzi was she was going at me daily at this point, but I let it all go just to help because that was what's right. Amzi says, keep the recordings down, see, I'm done fucking asking nicely. I was like, who the fuck do you think you are? You don't tell me what to do. I'm tired of your bullshit. Give it to me now or else. And I'm like, go fuck yourself. And I blocked her. And then I still would have given it to Terry Lynn to give to her. But then I hear she's live. So I go over live and Amzi goes, see what? You know what? I said you deserve to get your ass beat because you deserve to get your ass beat. Talk about my ex-husband. So that's when I was like, and now I'm done. So I blocked both of them and put it on YouTube instead. Said there, now you can get them from here. Here you could get them. Because they were given to me to clear up Savage's name. They weren't given to me to give to Amzi. They were given to me to clear up Savage's name, who was being bullied and her job was being called and ROs were filed and all that based off that fucking lie. And I was asked to put it on the channel so everybody could listen to it. But I was trying to do the right thing by letting Amzi see it first and do what she needs with it first before anybody else saw it. But the second she said I deserved to get my ass beat by my ex-husband, I was done. But Terry Lynn's been saying for 2 years that I was holding the recording as bait to over her head what it had to do with her kids and all that shit. So she'd been lying for a very long time. Hi, Wendy. Oh my goodness, honey, you missed so much. Unfortunately. Oh, I hate the snow. How are you, Miss Wendy? How are you feeling? Well, they just all someone said it was threats and just to be safe. Now, knowing because I know that Terry Lynn was sending threats, and I see the nature of the threats Terry Lynn is sending right now, like tonight, she sent very alarming threats to someone in our community. Okay, that's the only reason I said, honey, make sure you got your cameras going and you got protection. Not because of the other one, but because of what I know Terry Lynn to threaten with and what I've seen her do to dogs, or heard about what she did to dogs at least. And to the point that she's willing to give news to a man in prison for RMing, and that's how far she's willing to go, as long as it means getting something over on someone. So yeah, I took it as threatening when I knew Terry Lynn's involved. But the other one, no. I know that she's not meaning it as a threat. She's meaning as in she'll get her with words or receipts. Again, you see how they stretch, though? You see how they take the... I don't want that on there. I mean, I know it's happened for sure. I just don't anybody think that. I think that comment slightly. I take that comment very seriously. They always do. No, and I'm not going to. I haven't read or looked at those channels in so long. So long. And this is why I say, guys, there's no point in watching them. Look, you know they're going to be lying. You know they're going to be spreading these false narratives. You know they're going to be hypocrites. You know they're going to be fake outrage. There's going to be fake outrage. You know that they're actually not allies to anybody, not even themselves or their friends. You know that they're going to be pointing out everybody else's wrong, but none of theirs. You know they're going to try to rewrite history, and you know they're going to be disgusting and doxing and going after kids. I don't see not a single thing I would want to participate in or watch. And as I used to want to watch, see what they said, but I don't care anymore. I know it's all going to be the same. I'm sick. I'm getting sick. So I was trying not to go live tonight, but people are trying to refer to me as being racist for simply when Sweaty came up and talked to Ness that night and speaking against the 3-letter crew. You know who they are. All the same letter. You know how Sweaty came up, spoke against it, and say how she's proud of her family broke away from it, and that she was raised to love all, and you know, it was pro in racism, not pro anything else. And they try to switch out everything that Sweaty said and make it look like she said something totally different. So I came live to simply play that little part and clear it up that this is what she actually said. And then Sweaty came up for a minute and cleared up what else was said. Generator just went to bed. His meds kicked in. And I'm tired. I'm so tired too. Cannot believe how late it is. And Sophie, I swear, y'all are so late. Hi, Sophie. Hi, Wendy. Yes, ma'am. They're on that, and they're worse than ever now. Now they're making allegations that Sweaty's faking cancer and that Sweaty hates, like, I don't know. There's just a whole bunch of shit that I don't want to repeat. I'll tell you privately, though. But we need to have a phone call for sure. But it's a whole bunch of stuff. It's bad. It's bad, bad, bad. And the crew is getting worse over there. The bully bitch cult is getting worse. That's what they always do. And then click the link, bitch, as if I would ever go over there. You know, y'all know I barely go on panels. And as long as they know that about me, maybe they'll stop asking. Eventually they'll get tired of it. Well, you missed a doozy of a stream, and you missed a doozy of a day. Right. Yeah. If my voice ain't gone, I'll probably be calling you later on this evening, because now it's in the morning time, but we definitely should catch up. A bunch of and other things. She's claimed a lot of shit. She once claimed that the guy she paid me, I think, $100 to do a spell on to make him fall back in love with her. First, she said he wasn't even real. That was a fake. I just said that was the guy was real, so I could prove to everybody once and for all, see whether you're a fake witch. So you purposely handed me $100 to do a spell to make a ghost fall in love with you, and I'm fake? Like, I can still cast it whether they're alive or dead. It just means that you paid knowing it was never going to work. So you're the fake, because there'd be no chance fixing that dumbass. But then she come to find out. Well, anyways, I've proved that he was real. Because she went for weeks saying, no, he's fake. He's not even real. And then I was like, really? There's a fake guy with the name that you said, with pictures that you gave me, and he just happens to live in the same town you did. Y'all are friends on Facebook and all, but you don't know him. He's fake. And then she was like, he is real, but he died. Siwa, really? Like, she just keeps switching it. So she switched on a few things. She's not well off. She lives in a townhouse, and she doesn't take great care of it. And she claims she's the best mom ever. She ain't that either. I mean, the list goes on and on. Yeah, that's what they want to do. They want to get up only the people that don't like me, that are black. That's what they want to do. They want to get up Breezy to prove I'm racist because Breezy don't like me. Apparently she's, I don't know for sure if she's, what race she is, honestly. But they're trying to call out, I think she says she is. But anyways, they're trying to get up people of color, and they're the only ones that they want to go on 82, so I'll prove I'm racist because we all fell out. Not because I did anything racist, but because they don't like me. Or they think I treated them wrong somehow. I've never done anything to Breezy. I've never done anything to Mandy. Mandy had a fight with people in chat. I don't remember. I know it was over, but I'm not going to bring it up because that was a long time ago. But she said I didn't have her back, and I let people go after her. I didn't. I told everybody, please respectful, please be nice. That was it. And that made her be mad at me, and she's been trashing me for quite some time. So it's okay. That's it. That doesn't mean I'm racist because you don't like that you don't think I stood up good enough. And then Miss Nobody, she calls me Miss Nobody. So again, that's it. What I did to her, nothing that I'm aware of still. Who was the other one? 82. What did we fall out? Because I went on Tree's panel. And she started going on. I didn't know they were enemies. And I had his back on panel. He didn't think I did a good enough job. So that was the end of that. How is any of that racist? So you don't care about everybody that hates me. You only care about people of color who hate me. And that's because they run with y'all's side. Got it. To me, that's pretty offensive that you only care about what they have to say about me, honestly. Oh, did you try? Yeah, we did a Zoom one. Did it not let you in, Jade? Girl, I grew up on 17 acres. So, it don't mean shit. I have no idea what's being said, and I'm so glad I don't. That's true. Nope, if you're friends with me, if you talk to me, you cannot be on there. No, you're not allowed. That's what I know. I know. It'd be different. This would make me. What would make me racist if people were in here calling her horrible names, right? And I just y'all get along, and I just glossed over it. That would be fucking racist. Not y'all arguing because you don't like this creator and this one likes that creator, and y'all don't want to see each other in chat. And I asked you to block each other nicely. One wanted to, the other one didn't, and that's why the fall happened. How's that? That has nothing to do with race. I want to see clips, and I want to see proof. Not you don't like me. That's crazy. And I'm being honest. That what the only thing that can even be looked at, or what they even claim makes me racist, is not even racist. Sharing a tweet, using a rap song, and the lizard thing, which they don't even talk about the lizard thing, and that is pretty horrendous. The lizard thing was very insensitive, and like I said, I didn't know it 6 years ago, but obviously I know that. I'm mortified I ever thought it was not insensitive just because it was lizards. Obviously, I know that now, and I'm still mortified by that. But the other I know for a fact is not racist. That they just want to spin it that way. Now, if you take out the person who actually said the word, yes, then that can make it look racist. But you can't take out who actually said that stuff. It was nothing about preaching hate against a certain group, and it was nothing about, again, one is a tweet saying let more women in the rap game, and the second part was me having a rap song on a video I made, as in a video of pictures, and I just use a rap song because I like rap music. That's it. That is literally it. That is crazy. When every single person over there has done so much, like actually blatantly been racist, blatantly, and they still they still do shit to the day, or they still deny and act like it didn't happen, or they still gloss over and act like it didn't happen. It's just chats we have. But we need to do a movie one soon for Miss Joanna. Miss Joanna's birthday is the 4th. Please don't let me forget, guys. I'm trying my best not to forget. I don't want to forget. It's very important we don't forget Miss Joanna's. Prayers for Miss Joanna if you can, because she's having a rough go. I don't know. I don't have the patience. Bullshit. Okay, then why wasn't it an issue when they were taking all her money? Why was it an issue when she was in the chats? Why is it an issue? Again, you see the shit? It's a repeated cycle over there. They only have an issue with the racist shit when they fall out, not beforehand. You should have an issue with it the second it happens, not after you fall out. That is the point, and that's what the shit I said the same about. You can say again. Same with Heidi. Same with Terry Lynn. Same with Brooke. Same with Momo. Same with Ann. Same with Jules. You all were friends with John as he was being racist more than once, and you all were y'all were okay with it, or you said it was okay for him to say it, or you said he was backed into a corner, or you said that everybody's lying about him, he's not racist. But the second y'all fell out with him, all of a sudden he's magically racist. All of a sudden, everybody was always right about him all along. All of a sudden, he said the N-word to you multiple times on the phone, but it was okay back then. But now that y'all fall out, now it's racist. The fake bullshit, man. I don't care if I like you or hate you. If you say shit like that, you're wrong. It's not even that they're mad. They're saying she is. Again, did you know that you could control who you're born to? And keep in mind, it was generations ago that were part of it, not her father, not her mom. Generations ago. And she spoke out how she's proud that her dad broke that cycle. They're trying to say, oh, she came up to speak how proud she is that she comes from a family that has that in the family. No, that is absolutely unequivocally not true in any way, shape, or form. She said she was proud that her dad went against it, and that she was proud her dad raised her with love for all. That's what she said. But they they got to switch it out. That don't sound good. How can they paint her as racist if they tell the truth? Right. That's what I'm saying. Because I'll tell you this right now. Any one of you in this chat, if I catch you saying that N-word, I will be walking from you. I don't care how long you've been with me. I don't care how much money you've given. I don't care how great we got along. You say that word, been caught saying that word, or you continue to say that word, or you say it's okay for others to say that word, I will be done. As you should be the same with me. If y'all ever hear me ever saying that word, or saying it's okay for someone else who isn't a person of color to say it, y'all need to cut me out. I don't deserve to have a channel if I'm like that. That word's never been a part of my vocabulary. I've never said it out of anger. I've never said it when happy. I've never even typed it out. I don't go there. Instant block. Should be, yeah, instant block. Instead of Instagram, instant block. I can respect that. No, the R word. Oh my God. She rolls with SoFlo, who says it every time he's live. You know who else? Mim said it. Of course, they did when I was muted and I was on the phone, so I didn't find out till like days later, I think. But Mim said it. Star said it. I don't know if it was Star that said it, but anyways, I know for a fact it was when they were both on my channel and I was muted because I had a phone call coming in for the RO thing. Because if I had heard it, I would address it right then. I've always said it. I'm not okay with that word. But how does that tie to what they're talking about now? Even that? This is disturbing. And again, y'all are undermining the real issue, and y'all are watering down the real. It just needs to stop. We already said what we had to say. Y'all wanted to preach. It was one thing. It was not. Okay. Dozen times. As far as many other things. No, nobody here likes ski masks, and I'm not going to, and I'm never going to be like, oh yeah, he could be a no. If I ever see him anywhere, I'm bouncing, I'm leaving. I want nothing to do with it. And I've already said that like 6 times. They don't care. That doesn't get them far if they say that. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, as far as them when they say that, I didn't mean that towards you. About what does that do with? I mean towards them. Right. I already got a headache too, honey. Don't worry, I'm about to end the stream. The whole point was to clear up the lies that are being said. Because they're trying to make the whole channel look bad by saying all of us were okay with someone coming up preaching pro the 3-letter group. No one, not a single person in this chat would have been okay with that. They would have held my feet to the fire if I would have just overlooked something like that and be like, yeah, but it's okay. No. That's what it is, guys. Terry Lynn, you still want to go around and say your family was in the field pit guns for reals? He's full black man, you're full white woman. Y'all really need to quit reaching. Just stop it. All of it. What you said happened did not happen. You're never going to change the history of who I am. You're never going to make me something I'm not. You could go back again to I was a baby. You're never going to find me saying that word. Or saying anybody else can say it unless they're a person of color. Wait, what? Oh. They loved them until... Do you understand that Jules was just in Amber's last night? Do you understand that, right? Jules, Miss Mickey was just in Amber's last night. Now it's the morning, but I mean the night before. Jules and Miss Mickey. Oh, actually, Miss Mickey was in there right till I started messaging. Then she left because she had to, because the cult rules. She was just in there. She was not innocent in any of this. Nobody said I was. Y'all are the only ones that keep saying, Sita says she's innocent. No, I'm not innocent. Never going to be innocent. Never claimed to be innocent. Oh, have you not been live this whole time? I appreciate it with Miss Wendy. I don't know why they get off of so much on this hate. As if the world's not full of enough hate in the world. Like, God almighty. Yeah, he should know, and I hope he knows. Because whether we fall out or not, what my views on him before are staying the same after. about you being, I think about you being upset about the stress of everything going on. Well, let's end it before it gets worse. They're stalking the stream so they could commentate and get off and have at it. Have your field day. We already, Sweaty spoke. I spoke. Y'all heard her preach about what she said 2 weeks ago, which y'all switched everything up. And if you want to listen to the entire thing, Miss Nobody, because again, that's, you call me that, so that's how. I'm not using your name. I'm not going to use your name. If you like, I'll think of something eventually, but that's what you call me every time you go live. So that's the only reason I say. Anyways, I'll just keep repeating myself. But if you want to listen to that stream and see the whole playlist, the whole thing, and see if I ever mention you, you're more than welcome. It's on the membership. It's not hidden, and it's not edited. I didn't edit a second of it. Go listen. Your friend's lying to you. I swear on my life, I never said anything negative towards you until you went live and said, Amber must be telling the truth, saying I lied about going through SA because why would I speak to her unless she was telling the truth? That is when I got mad and came back pissed off for 15 minutes and then deleted it. And then I still never mentioned you. And then I heard you do a second time. That's like, okay, now I'm done. And that's when I was fed the fuck up for good. Okay, so if you were triggered by your friend and she'd been lying to you, I mean, are you going to do anything about it? Or are you just going to like, oh, I got to act like that didn't happen because I'm going to look, I'm not going to look the best if I've been going to see you all this time and she didn't even do anything. No, now I'm the meat and potatoes, apparently. They don't care about proof. They never have. They only care about what they could get people to believe. They need to be on the bus with struggle bus. They need to be on the struggle bus like the others. All right, y'all. I need to get going. I'm exhausted. I'm burnt. And now I don't have much time. Shit. I don't have any time to sleep. I had only planned on being on here like 2 hours, and now it's pushed to 5. Great. If I'm lucky, I could get about... Shit. I will be lucky to get 2 hours, and I know I still have to wind down, so I'll probably be up till the princess goes to school. Great. And I have some really important shit to do today. Awesome. Anyways, I'm going to get going. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for the super chats. Thank you, Miss Wendy, for showing up. I'm so sorry it's late, and I'm sorry you missed earlier. Please rewind. You are a member, so you'll get to see it. Anybody else that missed rewind, y'all should be able to see it. If it goes to members and you're not a member, just let it process, and then it goes back to public after it processes, because we can't add the add things until it's processed. That's the only reason it goes to the people that paid memberships right then. Thank you guys. And hey, Crystal, you're missing the thing too. That's all right. We've been on for 5 hours. I've got to go. Okay. I appreciate everybody. Hope to see y'all next time. Hopefully it's tomorrow. Not sure. But we will be doing a movie night soon. And hopefully we miss Joanna. And hopefully, Jay, we can figure out how to get you in there too. Because I want all of, I want everybody that, like, we're all very close to be in there. So I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.
If I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored again?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always